Last night on this very court, it was the first pro singles major title handed out. Here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, it came down to Ryan Windsor, Mark Richards, Sammy Sodto, and Jacob Trzynski. And in the end, yes, it was Mark Richards again. Today, here at the beach, we turn our attention to pro doubles. This is the American Cornhole League.
He's going to push this. He's going to try to push this off the board.
And he does! What a shot by Jamie Graham!
The and one! Get off my board!
For the win. It's all! It's back! It's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an air mill.
Hits it on the backside.
It's going to be Tudor winning for Smith and Richards, the greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
And we welcome you back inside the Sports Center complex here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. What a night of singles last night, and today it's time for the doubles to take center stage in the first major tournament, signature number 1 of 6 here in the American Cornhole League. Good morning, everybody, and welcome into the broadcast alongside the Professor Anthony Ione. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Hope you got your coffee ready and your biscuits as we are starting to settle in for a long day of pro doubles. All right, first off, before we get to doubles, Anthony, just wrapping up last night, your thoughts. Mark Richards, JT played really great. I mean, all 4 players played really well. JT was there the whole way, but Mark Richards, in the end, he does it again.
Yeah, I mean, you opened up with saying who's going to take down the freight train of Mark Richards, and we were thinking it was going to be Jacob Trzynski. He was just so hot through bracket play, and that's exactly what happened. The fundamental play of Richards, I think, is what really locked it in for him. He controlled the pace.
Sure.
He really dictated what shots were going to take place. That level 3 push to stay in it towards the end of the game, that's the kind of stuff you're going to get out of Mark Richards in the clutch. A great match, though, as it ended, but, man, Richards with another title.
All right, real quick, some breaking news today. We've got plenty of time to talk about your favorites on the doubles side, but the doubles bracket will be without Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. For many of you, you may know this, Jamie was playing really hurt yesterday. Not hurt, but he was sick yesterday in really bad shape. Just cannot go today. So Jamie and JT are out of this bracket today.
Yeah, I talked to him after the bracket play, and I was like, man, how you feeling? And he's like, I'm laid up. I am cooked. So
yeah.
We talked about, man, I really hope he can make it out today. It didn't happen. It really makes his run even more impressive to know that he was struggling all day and was really just a match away from making it out here to this Final Four.
Yeah, and for Jamie not to be here to play in a major event in doubles today, you know he's obviously under the weather. So disappointing news, and we will update you on more on that and the implication on that as we go along here in the broadcast. But all right, let's get right to it. Good matchup here to start. Looks like they are. Looks like these bags might be live already. There you see Jeremy Schermerhorn on the right, Trent Russell on the left. So Schermerhorn and Nico Morales against Trent Russell and Steve Gray. Again, thanks for tuning in here this morning as we get you going here in the ACL. About ready to begin the grind of pro doubles leading up to our championship later on tonight. Signature number 1 of 6. And, of course, we've got the chat up and running and live. It'll be fun to interact with everybody today, so fire away on your comments. And Anthony and I will try to get to as many as we can. There's Nico Morales on the left and Steve Gray on the right. I had a chance to talk to Nico yesterday, and he said he wasn't too disappointed in his game. He did go 2-2, but, you know, when you're in an event like this, you know, you're going to have, no player wants to hear good losses, but yeah, he ran into some pretty solid players. So, all in all, he said he was happy with the way he played.
Yeah, I watched one of his matches against Gavin Cono. I mean, there's not much you can do there. Gavin Cono missed 3 bags the entire game. And on 3 misses, Nico got 4 points out of those. So he was taking advantage of what Cono was giving him. But what do you do when somebody just doesn't miss through an entire match?
Right. Right away, a decision here and some coaching from Schermerhorn on the other end.
Nico using a Adam Hissner style cutback. So we see most of these kind of younger generation players move right to left using a roll condition where you're backloaded. Well, Nico Morellis is more like Adam Hissner. He will front load that thing. And what happens is he moves from right to left, staying in contact with the board. And the friction of the bag helps to move it right to left, where the other players are hopping right to left.
Right out of the gates, 7 points already in just the first 2 rounds. Hey, Mish, good morning. We're all flip-flopping roles, so Anthony and I will be here for the grind today for the next 4-5 hours through qualifying, and then Mish and Jake Brannon will have the finals tonight. 4:30, Corey? Corey is here this morning running the show. So 4:30 p.m. Eastern, we'll have the final 4. Yeah, again, our thanks to Corey Russell, running the show behind the scenes, our producer and director. Great job in the draft again last night, Corey. Looked great. Hopefully you all had a chance to see it or read about it. Draft was really awesome last night. And a lot of scoring early here in this one. 5-4 already here in just round 4. And again, a little change this year for those of you maybe tuning in for our first major event of the season. So there will be 6 major titles handed out in singles and doubles this year. Signatures is what they're going to be called. So we'll have 6 signatures. This is the first of the run of 6. And they are all going to be first to 21. No more round limited here at these major events for doubles and singles.
Someone in the chat asking if Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken are going to be in doubles today. I just did a quick search, and I don't think they are. I see, looks like Jackson Gore is going to be in Tier 1 this morning, so that means he wouldn't be in the double. So I'm going to say they didn't make that qualifier, but don't quote me on that. Maybe someone in the chat has a better look, and actually going through the brackets, I wasn't able to find Jackson in the search, so I don't think they made that. And a little bit more about qualification. You know, we have these top 100 pros that are automatically placed into the pro brackets, and then we go through seniors, juniors, women's, and an open pro qualifier, and you fill the rest of the bracket with players that qualify. And we kind of saw what that could look like moving forward last night, Jeff, with Mister. Remember him kind of working his way through.
Peyton Mister, sure.
Peyton Mister working his way through singles, kind of an unexpected, great player, but you know, when you're going through and saying, who do you think's going to make it to a king seat? Not the player you're going to pick first, but a great example of how anybody in the building could qualify, get into those brackets, and make a run all the way to a king seat match.
Early timeout here is Trent Russell calling a timeout, going down to take a look with his partner Steve Gray. Trying to look at those bags and figure out what he wants to do here with his 4th and final bag of the round. Cristobal saying, good morning, fellas. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. A little coffee and cornhole here in the morning. Oh, wow. He ends up chipping in Schermerhorn's bag there.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah, that was not the plan after the timeout.
And these boys a bit familiar. I know Stephen Gray going back to USA Cornhole maybe 5 years ago, but we've got some Great Lakes out here on the court, so there's some familiarity between Schermerhorn, Gray, and Morellis.
Nico fires that one in.
Actually, if I remember correctly, Steve Gray made the finals of a USA Cornhole broadcast 5 years ago. So comfort here on this main court with the cameras and the lights. And actually, he did really well in that tournament, if I remember. I think he came up short, making it to the final, taking second. But he's been here before.
Yeah. Couple of more points for Nico on that end. So 15-4 now, Schermerhorn and Morales. Schermerhorn has that one just leak out to the left a bit. Well, the board is full of SIVA bags here on our first matchup this morning. That one bounces in, but still a couple more points for Team Schermerhorn and Morales. That was the owner of SIVA Cornhole. Watching on. (17-4).
Little step out from Morales. Again, he has that front-loaded right to left, and he gets a piece. Morales, one of the best air mailers in the pro division. That's his go-to shot. He might have to throw a drag bag here, but no, he's going to get some help from Gray to clean up.
A little bit too left, but still right in the way and in front of the hole here for Steve Gray. Still a good chance at points here, obviously. See what happens. Gray goes over the top. Nice shot. Really good shot. Washes out the round, stays 17-4. Here's a look at it again. Had to just get over the top of it without touching it. Well done.
We remember Schermerhorn from back in the days alongside Joe Niestead. Made some really deep runs in the pro doubles division. I think that was back-to-back signatures where they made it to a Final Four broadcast. Those boys brought a lot of energy as partners. And you're going to get the same from Nico Morales. I mean, if you talk about a fun partnership to go watch, go check out a Schermerhorn and a Morales match. Some of the greatest personalities in the pro division. Yeah, Nico Morales, really close friendship with the Richards, Mr. and Mrs. Mark Richards. Traveled with them for their wedding out in Mexico. They kind of live in the same area. I know some practicing and a lot of cornhole going on out there together, but those families are really tight.
Another timeout here, called by Russell. He'll head down to the other end. Real quick, Brandon in the chat wants to know, how do you look at brackets? So go to iPlayACL.com and go to event schedule. You'll see, and then kind of go down. You'll see the Myrtle Beach event on there. So, what's that, Corey? Oh, see, that's way too difficult for me. All right, so there's multiple ways. The way I do it, which apparently is not the right way, but it's the easiest way for me. So go to iPlayACL is what I do. iPlayACL.com. Go to event schedule, find Myrtle Beach, then go to the brackets. Then you want to scroll all the way down to Sunday, and you'll see A, B, C, and D. If that doesn't work, you know what? Just hit us up in the chat, and I'll tell you Corey's way, because it's probably a lot better than mine.
That is twice for Trent Russell, where he's thought through a bag, they've strategized, and he just couldn't hit the shot. He had that push in the previous round and then shanking one off of the left.
Oh. And that's going to bring this one to an end as the bag in Russell's hand flew off the back. So Jeremy Schermerhorn and Nico Morales with the first round victory will advance as we are underway here on Championship Sunday Pro Doubles here in Myrtle Beach. Back with more Express.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
This is Brotherhood Cornhole, where quality meets community. Born from grit built in America. Every pro-grade bag, board, and piece of apparel is crafted with pride, durability, and precision. Built for consistency, to dominate the boards, and always feel the best. Brotherhood Cornhole stands for players who show up with purpose. From backyard throwdowns to ACL tournaments, united by respect, loyalty, and that grind to be better. Gear up with Brotherhood Cornhole and join the movement.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is Plan A and Plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace, and she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at Visit Myrtle.
Good morning, everybody. Here from inside the Sports Center Complex, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, with Anthony Ione. I'm Jeff McCarriger. We got you for the next 4 hours. Appreciate all of you chiming in the chat early this morning. A little coffee and cornhole. Corey Russell, after 12 hours yesterday, producing and directing. He's back at it again this morning. All right. Actually, we just kind of pulling back the curtain a little bit. A little drama here a second ago. John Brannon and Steve Tristell are due up on our court next. So Jake's dad is out here, and it looked like they were going to get an easy pass into the next round because DLE and her partner were nowhere to be found. But I think they just finally, like at the buzzer, just walked in.
At the buzzer.
Literally at the buzzer. Yeah, so they literally just walked in. They're going to throw some jerseys on, and then we'll be ready to roll. So just a couple of minutes. But while we've got time, again, for those of you just tuning in this morning, again, the breaking news this morning, Jamie Graham, after playing sick all day yesterday, unfortunately, even worse today. So Jamie just unable to go. Jacob Trzynski was his partner, obviously, so both of them will not be in the bracket. And I know we had some people chiming in. Anthony, and you could probably expand on this a bit more, but just per ACL rules, if your partner can't go, you don't go either. So, I mean, that's just the way it goes, and that's pretty much, the end of the story for Jacob Trzinski. Obviously, JT is upset, but nothing he can do. Obviously, his partner is sick, and it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, you have to run that way, right? The brackets are put out in advance. Everything is seeded. You can't just reshuffle the whole brackets for one absence. So, yeah, real unfortunate for JT because, man, he was coming in hot yesterday in singles. Really a good candidate for possibly making Final Four in both singles and doubles, which would be a great start to the season. Now, you got to think about seeding going into the next signature. What does that mean for JT and Jamie Graham? Now, they are going to get a bye in that first round, so they too got to get credit for one win. Obviously, they'll take some losses moving out, but that'll be huge going into seeding. Probably put them middle of the bracket because they do have a one win with the bye.
Right. So, more importantly, our best, I doubt he's listening, but our best to Jamie Graham. Hope you feel better, man. Again, we saw him yesterday. And when I first saw him in the building yesterday, I went up to, just give him a hug and say Happy New Year. And, boy, he told me right away as I got close, he's like, man, I'm sick. He's like, you better stay away from me. So, again, he tried to play through it yesterday and actually played really well, like we talked about, but just couldn't go today.
Franklin Elliott, court 51.
All right, we're just about set. DLE and Kualor, and I hope I'm saying his first name right. So Dia and Kualor partnering up against John Brannon and Steve Tristell. And boy, Dia Lee, exciting player. It's hard to believe. I think that was like 2 years ago now, right? Where she took down a title at Worlds.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere for us nationally. We didn't know Dia Lee yet. Obviously, within her region, she's probably well known as a top player, but on a national scale, coming out at Worlds and taking down that, I believe she went through Cameron Belvin in the final. That's just going off of memory. But yeah, threw an 11 in that women's final to take down the championship. So clearly someone who can run bags, and I said it on the broadcast, and we see this so often. If a bunch of those players out there, if you find yourself someone who can run bags really well and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm pro level, I can throw 11s through matches, you got to realize when you get in these pro brackets, you are going up against pro level blocks, and that really changes the game. A player like Dia Lee is going to see a Logan Chamberlain or a Gavin Cono or a Spencer Fabinar block because they're going to force her to play off of traffic, and that will take I call it a PPR killer, right? It's going to take you from an 11 and possibly down to 9, so you got to learn how to maneuver and manipulate blocks.
That run by Dia a couple years ago, I mean, to me, that was as surprising to me as what Sarah Cassidy did back in 2020. Remember, we didn't know the name Sarah Cassidy.
Right.
And all of a sudden came out and won both. And now she's just, household name on the women's circuit. All right, there is John Brannon. Jake has chimed in the chat. Jake says, I know who I'm rooting for.
Gosh, that guy's so biased. Picks everybody in his region. Gage Landis in my top 10. I'm going to root for my pops.
Peyton Mister.
Peyton
God,
Mister.
Peyton Mister yesterday. Golly, come on, Jake.
Nah, much love to my guy. But, yeah, I'm excited to see what John can do. Yeah, just to give you an idea of where we're at in the tournament. We're still in round 1 of 5 rounds to get to your king seat. So we're still early in this one. Typically, these round 1 matchups are going to be mostly players who have just qualified coming into the bracket. A lot of buys going to the higher or to the top 100 pros. So just kind of looking this. Brannon going to qualify through the seniors division as well as Tristell. So once you qualify, once we go through all the qualifies, 20 seniors, 20 women, 20 juniors, and we take 60 from the, the pro pool. Those players now need to scramble and come together and find partners to get into the brackets. So that's kind of how we started the week off, was going through those qualification rounds to fill these doubles brackets.
All right, and these bags are live. Here we go. DLE and Steve Tristell here on this end. Now That one leaks a little bit off to the left. Good bag by Steve. Chance to get some points here early in round number 1. Looked like Dia might have tried to see if she could turn that bag. Now she's going to step out here. Knocks them both in. Couple of early points, though, for Steve. Now back down to the other end. There's Jake's dad. John Brannon there on the left. And Kualor on the right.
I would expect Dia Lee to really perform well in this matchup. We talked about how good she is at running bags. Going up against 2 senior-type players, which means they're also going to be running bags. I don't expect too much traffic on the board. When you give Dia Lee an open hole to work with, she's going to, you know, again, she's like an 11-plus type player.
Right. Now it just drips in on the right side. Jake's dad, lefty. He's in your camp.
What is with the lefty swing? It just looks so much more sweet. I don't know why that is. I was impressed out of the college event. I think it was Harrington. Was it with Winthrop? Another lefty, a new lefty that I saw coming up. I think he's going to be really good moving forward. We had Mark Richards in the finals of singles last night showing us that lefty swing, but yeah, big fan of the lefty. I don't know, it just looks better for some reason. Speaking of Mark Richards, I got a Mark Richards view here. He's peeking in on the broadcast court. He's going to be coming into doubles here with a bye, and if we kind of talk about our top 10s in doubles, Jeff, it was pretty unanimous. I mean, when you go across all 5 of the analysts, it's myself. We talked about Jake Brannon, Trey, Mish out there, and Jeff. All 5 of us, you know, shared 3 specific teams in our top 4, and that's going to be Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono, Mark Richards and Tony Smith, Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. You know, pretty unanimous that we all feel that those are going to be top 4 players in doubles.
Now a tough round. Steve's first bag was too short off the front of the board and was unable to get anything in that time. So that's going to be a big round for Lee and Lore to make it 9-2 here after the first 4 rounds, or first 3 rounds rather. By the way, I got a question in the chat going back to 2020. I made the comment about Sarah Cassidy coming out of nowhere. I mean, for us, people down in Florida obviously knew Sarah Cassidy. We on the national level did not. She won doubles and singles to take down both. Wanting to know who she beat. You know, I kept a lot of notes from that season. I did not write down who she beat. I know she played with Cheyenne on the doubles side. So that helps, obviously, to win that doubles title. I don't know who she beat on the singles side to go through and win that title. But again, to me, that's kind of what Dia did. I mean, I had not heard much about her. If anything, 2 years ago, takes down a world title.
Good pickup off the left side for Brannon. He's coming in solely with the slick side of that bag, so he's going to be looking for speed. He's maximizing the hole friendliness and drip around the hole. And then the opposite for his partner coming back the other way in Tristell. You're going to see logo up, which means he's using the higher friction or slower side, carpet side of the bag as his main shot. Nice block. Let's see what Dia Lee. We're going to go slick side, no airmail on this one. She's going to clean up the middle.
Third bag here for Dia Lee. Boy, and that's just a perfect example right there. When she gets going, she gets going. Picks up a couple of points. All right, apparently, maybe it was a trick question. So the answer was Megan Maupin is who she beat.
Oh, Megan Maupin. Yeah, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think she's in the ACL anymore, is she?
No, she's not playing anymore in the ACL. She had the deepest backswing. I've analyzed her swing on cornhole science, just to show how deep your backswing can go. She was past parallel with the floor. So if you can imagine when you're taking your hand back, her hand would actually go higher than parallel to the floor.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that just has to hurt your shoulder through a whole tournament. But yeah, I would say from the women's division, if we go OG, I mean, you got to throw Maupin's name in there as one of the women to help pave the way in this game.
Lohr's bag checks up too short. And John goes a little bit long, trying to take advantage of that. 15-7. So has Jake, Corey, you probably know the answer. Has Jake been able to call a game with his dad on the court? Because remember we saw Trey do that a couple times with his dad. Okay. Corey says at the Richmond Open. That'd be cool.
It's going to leave a wide open slick side push, very similar to last round, just looking to clean up the middle and come out of this with 2. She is right on her mark, which gets Tristell right back into the round. He's going to do the same with the slick side, and he's short,
Ooh.
Jeff. Catches the front end. That puts Lee right back in position to get 2 points. Nothing changed. Slick side up the middle.
Oh, nice bag there. Steve might be able to get a little bit of help. Looks like that bag on the backside might fall. Sure enough, it does. Still, though, a couple more points for Lee and Lohr to make it a 10-point lead.
Austin Kipple and Dupler to the back of the house, please.
Cool Lohr with the honors. Fires the first one right there at the edge. Jake's dad with the replacement bag.
With the slick side, so he's controlling speed on the fast. When you see that blank side up, we call that the carpet side. That's the slow side. You'll see just the opposite from Lohr. He's going to be logo up. Actually, that's a good look there. Logo up, logo down. So both using different speeds.
Oh, another good bag there by John.
That's what we call better there than in. That's going to make this slick side push more difficult for Lohr. Going to have to come in hot.
Oh, wow. Great touch there by Cool Lohr. Nice round there by both players. Boy, look at this. Exactly what you said. Had to bring these in right to left. Hits it perfectly. I mean, is attacking the center just always going to be your best bet?
Yeah, that's what makes Mark Richards so good is not only does he attack center really well, but he attacks it with the right speed. So there's, in this game, so many times being outside of the hole and controlling the hole is better than being in. And that's why you see singles champs like Mark Richards, because he is so good at that.
Oh, nice bag. Chips it off Steve's bag for the collect.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
4 points to win this one. In to win, essentially.
Dia's last bag is in, and boy, Steve needs to make something big happen here. Try and see if he can clip something, can't do it, goes off the back. So Lee and Cool Lohr, who again just barely made it in time before they were DQ'd, throw the jerseys on and win their first match to advance. We are just underway here from Myrtle Beach on Championship Doubles Day. And back with more right after this. Welcome back here to Myrtle Beach with Anthony Ione. I'm Jeff McCarriger, Corey Russell, our producer and director. And we are underway here in Pro Doubles. It's the first major of the season, signature number 1 of 6 here in the ACL. Got it going with a great match last night, our Final Four last night. Ryan Windsor, welcome back to the broadcast court. Mark Richards, Sammy Sodto played really well. Jacob Trzynski was on a heater yesterday. And it came down to Mark Richards and Jacob Trzynski, and Mark got him in the very end. JT was battling the whole way. Great championship matchup. Mark Richards actually had a 12-6 lead at the timeout, and then JT made a really good run. They were going back and forth, and we went, I think we went well over 40 rounds, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, and as a matter of fact, JT put Mark Richards in a position for a push to stay alive. I mean, JT was tasting victory. It was a level 3 slick side push for Mark Richards to stay alive, and man, he hit it. The crowd went wild. That was probably the highlight of the match. And then ultimately ending it a couple rounds later. There's a look at Ethan Walker, man. Him in singles, the storyline of yesterday. Ethan Walker comes out in singles. His first 3 matches gives up no points. He skunks. Then he pulls Jamie Graham in match 4. Goes on an 11-0 run to start a tournament with a 79-0 scoring run against his opponents.
That was insane yesterday. Jamie Graham, we were talking about Jamie playing under the weather. He was the first one to get those points. He got 4 points off him. So the run was, 79-0 before Jamie scored. And then 91-4?
93-4 was his first 4 games. That is actually crazy.
Yeah. There's Ethan on the right. All right, a few more tosses, and then we'll be good to go. So, Corey, what bracket do we move over to? All right, bracket B is what we're in. As we start to kind of whittle things down, we'll start to give you some bracket updates when we start to see people making some runs. Just trying to see if, Jordan Power, Chris Kingsbury in this one. Again, Jamie Graham. Oh, all right. So bracket B is where Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski would have been. Did you mention that already?
No, not yet. But
this is where they would have been. So that's right, because I remember seeing Ethan earlier this morning when he got the news. He was like, "You got to be kidding me." So yeah, maybe a little bit of a break here for Ethan and Dave Morse.
Yeah, big smiles for sure. I mean, Morse and Walker sitting on the left side of that bracket B with Graham and Trzynski. So when you look at the rest of that bracket, you have to pick Morse and Walker as your favorites coming out of the left side of bracket B. They do not have to go through Graham and Trzynski any longer. And this is going to be a second round matchup in the bracket. So we're starting to work our way through. Again, it's going to be 5 rounds to the king seat, or to determine who's in the king seat.
Jessica Lopez, court 47. Jessica Lopez, court 47.
And it looks like, one more time down here, and then the, one more time down, and then it looks like we'll be live. Well, I think for those who missed it, one other huge headline from yesterday was Ryan Windsor making a great run, right? And lost his first match of the day, which was crazy. And then won 12 straight matches to get back to the Final Four. That was insane.
Yeah, unbelievable. And he pulls a Mark Richards who only had to play 6 matches total.
Right, yeah.
So I think it was 200-plus rounds for Windsor to get to that Final Four, and Mark Richards was half of that. So if you talk about, having the stamina to make it through a tournament, Windsor was coming in gassed.
All right, these bags are live. Austin Kipple there on the left. Ethan Walker on the right. Having a little short right. Ethan shaking his head just a bit. Looking for a little bit of help from Dave Morse here early. Ooh, doesn't like it. Misses way right. And, look at that shot by Kipple. Collects 2. Nice start, 4-0. For those in the chat, getting some help now. Jamie is sick today. That's why he's not playing. So that was kind of our breaking news as we walked into the building this morning. So Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski out of the bracket. Hopefully Jamie's feeling better today.
You know, as I look deeper into this bracket B, again, these boys, Walker and Morse, sitting in the left side. I think this is going to actually be their toughest match in the left side, and it's going to be a second-round matchup with Kipple and Dupler. And if we cruise over to the right side, who do they need to get through to take down the bracket? Your top seed is going to be Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury, both who made decent runs in singles yesterday. So, man, I kind of like this bracket for Walker and Morse. I mean, when you look at the rest of the field and you go, hey, Richards and Smith are still out there. Fabinar and Forbes are still out there. You know, we've got a Wasco and a Davis, Sodto and Shear. You know, so many great doubles teams not in their bracket here. So I really like this bracket setup for those boys.
Walker tumbles that last one in. Kipple going bag for bag. And that one, easy slide shot for Kipple. Washes out the round, stays 4-3. Yes, first to 21 in all signature events, pro singles and pro doubles this season.
Yeah, question in the chat, is Harbaugh playing doubles today? He is not. So he actually has I believe he had a family cruise booked.
Yes. Yep.
So that puts A.J. Sims in with a different partner coming into signature number 1. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, sometimes you book those family vacations in advance, you know, thinking you're going to avoid some signatures.
Yep.
And then when the schedule comes out, you're like, crap.
Dupler too long, frustrated, missing that airmail attempt. Morse with his last bag of the round.
Yeah, A.J. Sims playing with Justin Rule. I was talking to them yesterday. I mean, that's not a bad pickup for A.J. Sims. We know Justin Rule, a legit player coming out of Florida, and 2 years ago he was at the top of the charts in stats for PPR. He's just got to figure out the DPR pointed part of the game. The guy can run bags with the best. He has a ridiculous airmail. He's now developed his roll bag. I mean, he's had it for probably about a year, but trying to figure out, put it all together to come out. We talk about that 10-5 stat where you need to match a 0.5 DPR with a 10-plus PPR. He's just missing that DPR side of the equation to be able to work his way into a top 10 player.
Walker spins that one in.
You know, one of the things I was impressed the most with yesterday out of Ethan Walker was his airmail. We know he's one of the best rollers in the game, period, but 2 matches he had with Jamie Graham yesterday, and I'll talk about the second match. First round, Walker blocks, Jamie Graham back blocks. It turned into airmails. 6 airmail in a row. Ethan hits one, Graham hits one, all the way till they finish out the bags.
Yeah.
And it continued throughout the game. I mean, he had to go to his airmail a lot, and he was hitting them at a high percent.
Dupler for the wash. Got it. Stays tied at 5. Scott chiming in saying the JT and Richards final was epic. It was. Over 40 rounds. Really fun match, actually, and you know, really we had ebbs and tides in that matchup. Remember, a lot of action early,
yeah,
and then we went through that long stretch where they were just running bags. I mean, nothing was happening at all. And then for what, about the last 6 rounds, it got
real good,
really quick. That was amazing to watch.
Yeah, JT rescued himself a few times on a opposite board collect, and the level 3 push by Richards to stay alive. Yeah, definitely closed out.
Yeah, what a way to start the signature titles last night.
Dave Morse there on the left side of your screen. I'd actually put him in the OG category. I mean, Morse has been around forever, as long as I can remember.
He's one of the longer tenured pros now.
Definitely, and really stepped up his game. I mean, he was a pro when I was a pro back in 1920, so I got to see his game really, really closely and got to know it well. And, back in those days, he kind of had this Matt Guy, kind of wobbly bag in the air. Not anymore, man. His bag is loaded. It's beautiful. He's developed the roll bag. He's got the cut, which we might see here. Here's a step out on the slick side. Can he grab that off the right side? And he does, Jeff.
Really good collect. Dupler's last bag. So he'll give up 2. And after being tied at 5, now Walker and Morse with that shot right there. A 5-0 run.
Yeah, the key to those when you're going slick side is not necessarily cutting and grabbing, but pushing. You want to really get that bag to the back of the hole with the right to left movement. And then the hole just helps you kind of bring everything in. If you don't have the speed, you typically bunch up on the side of the hole.
Walker sneaks around. See if Kipple can pull off a big collect here. Oh, and leaves it too short off the front of the board. Looked like he was going slick side to try and get all 3 bags, but man, it's going to end up being a huge round for Walker and Morse to make it 15-5, and now a 10-0 run.
Oh, that's got to sting for Kipple. He just left 7 points on the board. His throw bag 3 in the dirt, 2 for each bag on the hole. That is a 7-point swing in one shot. That one stings. Dupler turning to Kipple to consult. He said, "You want me to block or go in?"
Morse with his 3rd bag. Rolls it in. What? You talk about the improvement of Dave Morse. There it is right there.
Yeah, he was not doing that a couple years ago, so definitely a part of the game that he has leveled up.
I mean, that was perfect.
Do we get an airmail drag out of him on
No
bag
way.
4?
Trying to roll it in, lands on the edge. Dupler saying, all right, what do you want?
If that was Jamie Graham, he is shooting that airmail all day, and that goes to show the different shot selections. Dupler having a bit of problems in this game. But I saw so much yesterday, actually last season as well. Jamie Graham cannot shy away from those 4th bag drags. And the reason being, the guy is probably the best airmailer right now in the league. So it's really hard to back off of that when you're looking at and going, hey, I hit that 95% of the time in practice. Why would I not shoot it? It's a 5-point bag.
Oh, Walker off to the right. Another chance for Kipple, but just goes past the hole. This game was tied at 5 just moments ago. And now Walker and Morse just 2 points away from advancing. Again, we are in bracket B, just getting underway here this morning. Last bags of the round. Round 12. Oh, and that one just goes past the hole. He had to have it. And that miss is going to cost him the match. So Walker and Morse take it down. And we'll advance here in bracket B. All right, quick timeout and back with more again just underway. You just saw Riley Schoff sneaking on the court. We'll see her next.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
World.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
All right, we switch over to bracket A. 4 brackets here in the Pro Doubles event here this afternoon from Myrtle Beach. Our first Pro Doubles Major Championship, signature number 1 of 6 here in 2026. Going to some great cities. We'll be in Memphis at the end of the month, then off to Kansas City, Mesa, Fort Worth. And actually, Corey said he's going to fire it up. Here it is. Memphis is next. Off to Kansas City. I get a chance to see my sister. We'll be right down the road from her house. Cleveland. Off to Texas and Fort Worth. Always a great venue. And then wrapping up the signature schedule in Mesa, Arizona. Another great facility. And then, of course, Worlds will be in August. Late July to August. All right, great matchup here as we continue in doubles qualifying. Eddie G against Riley Schoff here on this end. Grindersleeve playing with Braden Wilson on the other side, and Riley Schoff playing with Asher Plummer. And Anthony was looking up. Asher out of Nevada. All right, these bags are live.
Riley Schoff, right side of your screen. I've been saying it since last year. I think Riley Schoff is going to become a dominant player in the women's division. She's really just been leveling her game. Every year she gets better and better. Took down a USA national team qualification last year and just continues to level up shot selections and shot choices. A beautiful bag. If you can get in the room and look at Riley Schoff's bag flight and rotation, man, it's one of the best in the women's division.
I mean, just one of those bags that I just call a buzzsaw, right? Just high spin rate. Just love it.
And you're going to get the same out of her partner on the other side, and Asher Plummer, a beautiful bag as well. And it's typically what we see with this younger generation. Braden Wilson there on the right side. Man, these guys just have the pitch technique figured out.
By the way, real quick, for those of you just tuning in, I know we're getting a lot of comments about it. And so for those of you who've been with us for the last 45, 50 minutes or so, I hate to keep repeating myself, but for those who keep jumping in and out of the broadcast, a lot of people just hopping in for the first time, yes, the breaking news this morning as we walked into the building, Jamie Graham, who was really sick yesterday but battled through, was just unable to go this morning, woke up and just was even worse than yesterday. So unfortunately, Jamie Graham and JT out of the doubles bracket. They did pick up a win, so they will get a couple of points because they had a first-round bye, but then obviously had to forfeit the next 2. But yeah, Jamie just could not go today. JT obviously disappointed, but it is what it is. And we all hope Jamie is able to recover My guess is he probably headed back home this morning or last night. Fortunately, he doesn't have too far of a drive to get back home.
This is a sweet collect from Wilson on bag 4. Here it is. He didn't get it, but that put it in position to be collected by Plummer. Plummer unable to avoid and grabs Wilson coming through to maximize points. We're getting a look now at this partnership of Grindersleeve and Wilson. If we remember, you know, in previous seasons, Wilson alongside A.J. Sims ended up top 10 in doubles.
Yeah.
Made multiple broadcast experiences. If you remember the shot to take down, I believe it was a shootout, one of the shootout championships from Braden Wilson. That one will go down in history for me as one of the best shots on the biggest stage. And what a pleasure to call that match and call that shot.
Was that the one where he hit that rodeo that went all the way up the board?
Yeah, it was like a level 4.5 push. I mean, he pushed
great.
it 2 feet.
Yes.
Online,
Yep.
last bag, into win. I mean, on the biggest stage, on TV, you couldn't really make a bigger situation. And, man, he just...
And then jumping into A.J. Sims' arms. I mean, just I mean, I could just see it. I mean, like it was just yesterday.
Yes.
That was a great matchup. And if I remember right, I think it gave A.J. his first ever pro title.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great moment. Braden leaves that a little short right, but leaves it for Asher to have to deal with. And Plummer puts his bag right in front as Wilson goes through. And that one is in. Plummer a little frustrated on bag 3, went a little deep. Puts this one in to get the wash, but shaking his head. He wanted at least 2 out of that. All right, just got word from Corey that Tanner Halbert will be on the court next.
Steve Tristell to court 2. Steve Tristell to court 2.
Eddie and Braden with the 5-0 lead here in round 5. And yes, questions about Devin Harbaugh. Anthony mentioned it about 10 or 15 minutes ago. Harbaugh not playing doubles today. Had previous plans with the family, specifically a cruise plan that just unfortunately just happened to conflict with Sunday's doubles. He didn't realize it. Anthony was talking about it. Didn't seem like you know, when he booked it, he was obviously going to know that we're going to have this event in this weekend.
Seeing Jamie Graham's mom enter the arena. Jamie Graham not here, but mom is alongside brother Steve Graham.
5-2. Schoff gets on the board. Asher Plummer there on the left again from Nevada. Braden Wilson, one of the many Texas players. On the right there in the orange and white jersey. Corey just making the comment in our ear. Not sure there's a lot of ACL pros out of Nevada, right? You know, you're right next to you. You're out in Colorado.
Yeah, not a lot of pros out of Nevada. I'm actually struggling to think of one that people would know.
Yeah. Wilson stepping way out. Cleans it up on the left side.
Wilson definitely starting to sprout up. That's what's cool. You know, like even the Traders and the Gores, you know, you're watching these guys from 12 and 13 years old. Then you come to the next event. Man, I was standing next to Ryan Trader yesterday. I'm 6'1". He was eye to eye with me. I'm like, what just happened? When did you become a 6-foot man?
Right. Five to 3. comment about cornhole should be an Olympic sport. They're trying. And the man sitting next to me could have a big part of that.
Yeah, it's a process. We are working that through USA Cornhole and working with the WCO and the Olympic Committee. But yeah, it is a process. You have to develop multiple countries. You have to establish guidelines and rules in those countries, develop the talent, and then you can go to the Olympics with a certain amount of countries ready to go.
Chase Fleischer. It's had a heck of a weekend. Yeah, I mean, it's, what, minimum 5-year process, I think, from what I've heard, right? I mean,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, minimum.
We're
So it
seeing
takes a
a
while.
lot of development out of, obviously Europe. We've got the European Opens going. I was talking about Riley making the U.S. national team. She traveled out to, or had the opportunity to travel out to Croatia and play a part of that European Open and the World Cup, where the U.S. took down their 4th consecutive World Cup. We're seeing even countries like India popping up. A lot of players coming out of India.
Chance at a couple of more points here. Braden Wilson bangs that one in. So tack on 2 more for Schoff and Plummer. And ties us up at 5. Yeah, it's exciting. I mean, you see some of the sports that are in Olympics right now. I mean, come on. Cornhole's got to get in there. Just a matter of time.
I mean, if breakdancing's in the Olympics, we got to have some cornhole.
Yeah, and nothing against breakdancing, but yeah, come on. You know what I caught on ESPN recently? Underwater chess.
What? Come on, man.
Oh, you know what? I actually watched it for about 20 minutes. Post-match interview and everything.
Like you have to hold your breath to make a move?
You do. Yep.
Really?
2 guys in Speedos and goggles.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that's something I'm ready to tune in for, Jeff. That sounds
Chessboard
wild.
with magnets. They dive underwater. And the thing is that you have to go underwater as soon as your opponent makes his move.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fascinating. Grindersleeve holds up his hands.
So I guess you don't need a clock in that one. I mean, the clock is how long you can hold your breath.
Hold your breath, yep. Tie game at 5. Got another question for you that I saw pop up in the chat from earlier, because you have some pretty good inside information. But first, Plummer with the miss there in the upper left-hand corner. And Braden Wilson with a collect, trying to snap this 5-5 tie. Plummer trying to get some help. Wilson with his 3rd bags in. See if Plummer can try and mitigate the damage here. Oh, he does. Nice shot. Unhappy, but hey, might come away with just giving up 2, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So 7-5, Grindersleeve and Wilson will retake the lead.
Here's that one from Wilson, and Plummer really attacking the right side of that bag different ways. The first one he went stick, tried to do it on a cut. Then he went slick. And like I was saying, you need some speed to push that bag to the back of the hole and let the hole do the work for you.
That one a little short right by Schoff. Eddie goes in behind her.
That's a great bag. That's better there than in a full-blown bully. This is going to play into Grindersleeve's roll game. I like a roll on 3 and airmail on 4. Bag 3 coming. He's going to airmail now, and that's nice. You leave the block. That's why I like the roll first, because typically you will leave the block. Sometimes you drag your bag, and then you give Riley an easy push, but leaving the red bag is going to make this push more difficult. And that's exactly what happened. The blocker slowed everything down and forced Riley to kind of flop over. Now Grindersleeve going to get 4 out of that backside airmail.
And Riley just spins that one down the middle. Nothing she can do. She's going to concede 4. That makes it 11-5. Watch the shot again here by Grindersleeve.
Bang, hits it again, leaves that block, and Riley having to push 2 bags, kicks one out.
All right, Anthony, real quick before I forget. So there was a question earlier about any random bag inspections. I don't know. I can tell you that for the first time, I went up and I was talking with Michael Gonzalez. The first time I actually saw the machine at work. So maybe they are. I'm not sure. But the way that the lasers go across that, really incredible technology to check the bags now.
Yeah, it's a 3D scan style technology. I have seen bags being tested throughout the signature number 1. And
okay.
When you get into the field like this, it comes down to a player challenging someone's bag and forcing measurements. That is something that you can do per the rules.
Yeah, watching that machine at work was pretty impressive. Oh, and Plummer frustrated. Leaves it out to the right. Wilson down the middle.
Plummer has all the technique in the world. I mean, his bag is beautiful. For him, it's just coming down to shot selection. Do I use stick versus slick? And hole position for me. I'm seeing like his roll's a little bit shorter. Not going slick when I think he should. And his line, like that first bag, just kind of getting your line down a little bit. And we see that a lot when players start implementing a roll bag. Your lines, you're kind of spraying bags a little bit till you can kind of finally tune that in. But once he gets his line right, I think Plummer's going to be a player to deal with.
Timeout good. Chance for a PPR check here, Corey, maybe, when you get a chance. Grindersleeve and Wilson on a little run here. All right, there's everyone's PPRs. Yeah, a little bit higher there on the left.
Just taking a look at what they have to deal with here in bracket A. Your number 1 seed, or essentially your top seed, rather, in the right side of that bracket, Derek Holland and Alex Rawl. So they're going to be the favorites coming through here. If I'm looking at the path for Grindersleeve and Wilson, if they get a win here on the broadcast court, they are going to pull Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin.
Ooh.
We saw Ryan Windsor making a deep run. Ryan Windsor is back. We essentially almost lost him to retirement. Man, he's been so good. There was an open earlier in the season where he made it to the finals and then taking down a pro bracket here at the signature number 1. So if he's coming in the same and Cameron Belvin's cooking, that could be a tough matchup for Grindersleeve and Wilson.
Well, Windsor was not sharp in his first matchup yesterday, but he got sharp in a hurry. Lost his first match, rattled off 12 straight to get into the Final Four last night. Boy, a lot of action here. Last bag for Schoff. Yeah, just kind of throwing her arms up in the air. Not a whole lot she could do. She's going to give up 2 more, make it 13-5.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I mean, she was slick side. She hit the spot. It was just kind of unfortunate the reaction she got out of the board, and you can see her kind of throw her hands up like, what else could I do there?
Real quick, one last note on Ryan Windsor. Again, in that rally back of 12 straight, he was knocking off names like Tony Smith, Derek Holland, Ryan Trader, Tanner Halbert, Caitlin Allshouse. I mean, it was a tough run back. It took them all down.
Man, there's nothing worse than losing that first game in a 64-man bracket.
Right.
The minute you lose, you're like, oh my gosh, I got to go 12-0 to take down a bracket. One of the players I remember the most doing that in a big event, Damon Dennis, at 50-something years old, was stuck with a marathon tournament and made his way all the way through the bracket.
Wow.
A little bit different when you're, 25 and looking at a 7-hour tournament versus being 58 and looking at a 7-hour tournament.
Right now in my mind, with Damon Dennis, if you're telling me Damon Dennis loses his first match at, let's say, 10 o'clock in the morning and he's got to battle back, he's not at the championship until midnight.
That's a lot of walking.
Right?
He's like, I just added, 5 miles to my day.
and just his pace of play. He's taking all day, right? He's taking all day to come back.
For sure.
Still 13-5, round 14.
Just a little off on his spots for Plummer. I mean, his bag looks so good, but here's that shot from Wilson. Look at this.
(16-5). Again, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzynski not playing today. So for those of you wondering if they won their first match, technically they did win their first match, and they will get points for that. The only reason they won was because they had a bye. But will not get credit, obviously, for the next two. Jamie, under the weather, couldn't go today. Riley, another long look at it. Smacks the one, puts it up on its head. The one in her hand goes in. Gets the wash. Keeps it 16-5. Again, we are in bracket A. One of the top seeds here on this right side of the bracket. Derek Holland, Alex Rawls, they are still rolling right now. Mark Lopez, Nate Long is who they'll play next. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, still alive. Top seed on the left side of the bracket. About to play Miranda Coy and Caleb Chambers. So again, right now, that's bracket A where we're at. Asher Plummer fires his third bag, goes backside, wiggles it in. We were talking about Riley Schoff's bag earlier. Braden Wilson, really good looking bag too. Just rips it. Plummer, good looking bag too. Just a buzzsaw, trying to sneak it in on that backside and just ends up drifting and falling to the left. So 16-7.
Jeff, I'm seeing our first upset. So when we talk about teams coming into brackets having buys, meaning they're a top seed and they get a pass in the first round, Brett and Matt Guy just took a loss in the second round, essentially their first game, to Chase White and Zane Krotz. And we saw Chase White, how good he was making a run in singles yesterday. So they just lost that one 22-18, dropping him down to the loser side.
Upset by the numbers, yes, but you and I both know two really good players.
Exactly.
Yep. Chase White could be one of my favorite players to watch right now. Just with his height and his length and his bag. You and I were just a couple times this weekend having a conversation about his spin rate with his bag.
I think Chase White right now, for me, the best bag in the pro division. I was slow-mo analyzing his shot yesterday. For me, it was Devin Harbaugh that had the most rotation on their bag 2 years ago. And he has 5 rotations from the time he releases the bag to the time it hits the board. You get 5 full rotation. Chase White was pushing 6 yesterday. So he was like 5 3/4. So when you slow-mo it, getting almost 6 rotations, that thing is, you call it a buzzsaw. That thing is loaded.
16-9, Schoff and Plummer make a little comeback. I tell you what, Plummer's got some serious rotation too. Watch this bag. Look at that thing. Rips it a little bit short.
Jeff, I got another big upset here. We got Eric Davis and Austin Waskow, one of the favorites coming into bracket C. Just lost to the ladies of Samantha Finley and Gina Ramirez.
Oh my.
And it wasn't even close, 21-6. Austin Waskow, a top 10 player in singles last year, and obviously Eric Davis, one of the best players the game has ever seen, taken down by the ladies.
Big win. Well, here's Schoff and Plummer trying to make a little bit of a run, but Braden Wilson snaps that run, gets a couple of points, makes it 18-9. Can't mess around against some of these players on the women's side. Sam Finley, I mean, we had a chance to see her earlier in the season and a couple opens. She's playing high level right now.
I mean, what she did, we talked a little bit about playing internationally out at the WC World Cup.
Yeah.
Samantha Finley won both. Well, she took down, was it Trey Birchfield or Adam Hissner in the finals of the open singles event. And then won doubles alongside Miranda Coy. So you put some of these ladies, it doesn't matter. They don't need to be in a field of just women. You put them in a field of men and women, and the men take L's.
Again, we are early here in bracket A. Plummer leaves that one level 2. So Braden Wilson will step out to try and get around it. Gets caught up in it. Plummer really trying to backload that one to tumble it, can't get it to go. Braden looking for a little bit of coaching from Eddie Grindersleeve. Tries to go over the top, missed it. Look at, did you see that bag? I'm telling you, that spin
It's
rate,
loaded,
when he
man.
rips it.
It is loaded.
Yeah. 18-10. Corey chiming in our headset saying maybe he should, just put a graphic that Jamie Graham is sick and not playing today. But you know what? I get it. We're on all day, so it's, old news to us. But for those of you just chiming in for the first time, just tuning in for the first time, Jamie Graham is out today. He is sick, so that takes Jamie and JT out. They did get points for winning their first match via a bye, but no points for the remaining 2 matches. So unfortunate, but Jamie just could not go. And if Jamie's not coming out here after battling yesterday, you know he's sick.
Oh, such a good bag 4. 2 attempts at collecting off the left. Comes in from the right with a nice cut bag and Grindersleeve.
Oh, man. So, Riley with a great shot. Watch this. Backs this one up.
Oh, the movement. It
back.
hits the L and then somehow ends up in the hole. So that right to left movement really highlighted there by Schoff.
20-10. Round 22. We owe you a PPR check. We'll do it as soon as this round comes to an end, if the game doesn't end first. Clean so far. Final bags here of round number 22. And it's good. Plummer to keep the game alive. And got it. Bounces it off the center of the board and in. All right, we'll try and get a PPR check from you when we can. Corey's got his hands full over there. There you go. Eddie Grindersleeve, the only one over a 10 at the moment.
What you don't see are the DPRs in that stat, both Schoff and Plummer with the negative DPR. So that tells me that Wilson and Grindersleeve both doing work from their side of the boards. And that's when you typically see a score like 20-10 when you're winning DPR on both sides. You double up on your opponent.
By the way, Diego, thanks for keeping us honest with the PPR check. Good looking, confident throw there by Riley Schoff.
We're starting to see the third round of the brackets populate. That means we're about halfway through the brackets in the top portion.
That one zips in. Now Riley and Asher hanging in there. Grindersleeve and Wilson have been on 20 now for about 3 rounds. Corey says, hope you guys are having an amazing day. I don't know if that's directed to us or to everyone in the chat, but thanks, Corey. Hope you all have a great Sunday. Watching a little cornhole. Some of you may be going back and forth. I think there's still just a few NFL games left on the regular season schedule today. This is way better.
Schoff and Plummer just hanging on. We've been stuck on 20 here for a while. They're not going down easy. Extending the rounds in this one.
Oh, that's right. Steelers Ravens tonight. Oh, I know somebody who's going to be excited about that game.
Could his initials be JB?
Yep. Bills Mafia, yes. I'm not a Buffalo Bills fan, but man, mad props to the Bills Mafia. Love it. Just love it. And then, I don't know how much you've ever read about that. They do great things in the community and for other teams, players, and charity. They support their charities. Bills Mafia is awesome, man.
Yeah, we got kind of a closer look when we had the entire Bills when we were doing the Super Bowl. We had a whole Bills roster one time.
Yeah, that was fun. Yep.
Man, that group was fun. Ended up out and about. What was it, in Kansas City maybe?
Topeka.
Was it Topeka?
Yeah, Deion Dawkins and the boys. Yep.
That was a good time.
Hey, look at this, by the way. Big round there for Riley last time down. So while Grindersleeve and Wilson just stuck on 20 now for the last, 6 rounds. Schoff and Plummer doing some work, making this a 6-point game.
Yeah, don't call it a comeback. And waiting for the winner of this, Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin just sitting around saying, who are we going to get out of this one? It looked hands down like it was going to be Grindersleeve and Batson, but a chance to get 2 here for Plummer if he can finish out with a 10. It's going to block up the lane for Braden, but that creates a nice little ramp for a roll bag.
Good call.
Should get an airmail. I mean, that's a tough roll. He does have the capability. Oh, slick side in the hand. What are we doing here? See, I don't like chasing. He was reaching out for a push off the left side with all kinds of traffic in the lane.
Braden Wilson.
For the win.
Braden's like.
For the win.
Braden's like, I hit that shot all day. Just stop short. Look, incredulous. Come on, man.
Like 2 more resin beads to just shift towards the front.
That's great. All right, stays 20-14. Riley's been doing some work on this end. Eddie's had his hands full here all of a sudden. Riley's a really good player. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, chance to get 2 more. These little mistakes for Grindersleeve and Wilson.
Yep.
Good replace, takes whole control, bullies. So the combo shot. We're going to get a timeout, but I think Riley Schoff's going to highlight her roll back here. She's going to want to keep that black Guardian XR sitting right where it's at. That's going to prevent Grindersleeve from collecting. And she has a legit roll bag. That would force Grindersleeve to deal with cleaning up on a slick side push. A successful roll here from Schoff could actually get her 4 points in the round instead of 2.
All right, huge third bag here. A lot of momentum for Schoff and Plummer. Round 27. All of a sudden, this has become a battle on its way and rolls it off to the right.
That was a roll attempt, missed her mark right. That gets Grindersleeve right back into the round. We should get a slick side right through the middle, clean it up.
His third bag. Oh, yeah, pushes them all right there at the edge.
Everything's still moving.
Braden Wilson using the force to get those bags to drop.
That gets Grindersleeve right back into the round to wash it 10s. Uh-oh! Winning bag in the hand here, in to win it, Jeff.
Oh, Riley can't believe it. Eddie Grindersleeve, final bag, and it's off to the right.
My. This game just will not end, Jeff. Multiple times, Grindersleeve and Wilson with the winning bag in hand, unsuccessful.
Stay alive here in round 28. By the way, shout out to Brotherhood Cornhole, sponsor of our live streams here this weekend. Make sure you go to brotherhoodcornhole.com. You were just talking about the XRs, and that's the bag, one of the bags we've got right here in front of us. I've been playing with this bag all weekend. Feels awesome. I love this bag.
This is going to be the 9th round of play, stuck on 20. Unable to get 1 point.
Do you have how many rounds has it been that they've been stuck on 20?
This is going to be the 9th round of 20.
Wow. All right, see if Riley can do some more work here on this end. She will have the honors and fires the first one, just catches the right side. Oh, and Eddie's off to the left. Riley with a chance at more points. Oh, might have given it back. See if that bag moves at all. Yeah, not much. Oh, boy, now Eddie with 2 off to the left. Schoff trying to stay down the middle. Oh, a little scary off to the left, banks in. Grindersleeve's last bag off to the right. Are you kidding me with this?
Wow, that was 4 unforced errors from Grindersleeve. Left, 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 right. Couldn't dial in center.
20-18. It was 20-9. And this is what, 10 straight rounds now where they've been stuck on 20?
10 straight rounds.
Plummer a little short left. And timeout. Braden's going to make him think about it.
Braden Wilson always been good with these strategic timeouts. We saw that alongside A.J. Sims when they had that amazing season, that amazing run. He's a great, just a lot of mental toughness from this kid. He really thinks through things.
Absolutely.
I do like the timeout. But this should be a layup to close it out with a bumper on the left.
And puts it right in front of the hole.
You got to have a back block if you're Plummer. That's going to force a roll or an air mail out of Wilson, which could get Plummer right back into this round.
Braden hits it in, but his stays off to the right.
A slick side push gets Plummer right back into this. Logo is down.
Spins and collects 2. Man, he just rips that bag. Wilson stays down the middle. Huge last bag here for Plummer. And gets his in. Wilson for the win, and off to the left, or actually, yeah, for the wash, sorry.
Oh, my. Wilson had winning bags in his hand, made 2 mistakes, and we're shoving 2 more points. This is wild. What are we at, 10? Is that 10 rounds of 20?
20 to 20 now.
Oh, my.
Incredible. Round 31.
11 rounds. Grindersleeve and Wilson have been stuck on 20.
I mean, not the stakes here, obviously, but I mean, this is shades of 2022, right? With the big comeback by Jordan Power and Jay Rubin.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, that was 20 to 2, and again, it was for a world championship. But still, this is a huge comeback. I mean, for someone to be stuck on 20 for this long, it's crazy.
That's now 5 misses in a row. That first shank out to the right, that's 5 misses in a row. Now, Grindersleeve right back into this. I think a replace. Make sure you're deep. If you clean up, you're good. That's going to be a tough reach. There's that side-by-side. Deep breath from Schoff. This is going to be a slick side collect for the win.
A chance to come all the way back from down 20 to 9 to advance here in bracket A. Schoff fires it down to the other end.
What?
And it doesn't go.
Wow, she bullies herself to the back, essentially bar of soap. You got to be in if you're Grindersleeve.
His last bag, and it's off to the right. Down 20 to 9, Riley Schoff and Asher Plummer come all the way back and stay alive in the winner's bracket here in bracket A. What did we just see? Braden Wilson, Eddie Grindersleeve stuck on 20 and couldn't get that last point.
World. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavors.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
This is Brotherhood Cornhole, where quality meets community. Born from grit built in America. Every pro-grade bag, board, and piece of apparel is crafted with pride, durability, and precision. Built for consistency, to dominate the boards, and always feel the best. Brotherhood Cornhole stands for players who show up with purpose. From backyard throwdowns to ACL tournaments, united by respect, loyalty, and that grind to be better. Gear up with Brotherhood Cornhole and join the movement.
The crowd abuzz. And by crowd, I mean Corey, Anthony, and me. Still a buzz after what we just saw. Eddie Grindersleeve, Braden Wilson stuck on 20 for what did it end up being, 11 rounds? Meanwhile, Riley Schoff, Asher Plummer just kept chipping away and ended up winning it to advance. All right, we move over to bracket C. Trey Thompson, Tanner Halbert against the Hunters, Hunter Thorne and Hunter Wilson. Chat all live, loving the comebacks. Yeah, me too. That's definitely one of the advantages. You know, a lot of drama with the round limited. I mean, you got to come with your stuff right away. But man, tough to beat these long, drawn-out just battles and comebacks, right, that you get first to 21. That was a good one. Meanwhile, I think you said it best, Anthony, as soon as we went to break. I mean, Braden Wilson and Eddie Grindersleeve are going to leave this court, and they're going to be like, they're going to be just beside themselves saying what happened.
For sure. Yeah, you cannot be happy with that if you're Grindersleeve and Wilson. But if we're taking a look at this bracket C, there's, you know, some upsets, some actually fun stuff happening in this bracket. These teams on the right side of the bracket, both teams getting a bye in round one, a warm-up game in their first match. So really this is the first time they're going to be tested, and two solid teams. And then if we look up in the top part of this bracket, we talked about the upset a little bit earlier. The winner of this is going to get the winner of Chase White and Zane Krotz versus Jeremy Schermerhorn and Nico Morellis. And it's White and Krotz who took down the number 2 seed in Brett Guy and Matt Guy. That's going to be the right side of the bracket. Moving over to the left side. This is Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono's bracket. They're going to be your number 1 seed. And the other upset, Samantha Finley and Gina Ramirez just beat Eric Davis and Austin Waskow. And then to finish off the last matchup in this bracket, no Devin Harbaugh. We're going to get AJ Sims and Justin Rule instead. And right now they're going to be matching up against Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel.
What a bracket, right? Early 4-0 lead for Thorson and Thorne.
We were talking to Hunter Thorne before the tournament starts, and he was right. You said, are we going to see you later? He said, yes, you're going to see me later. Well, here he is.
Yep.
One of the top players out of Cali, Hunter Thorne, for a long time. He was carrying Cali on his back. Kind of the main player, but now,
oh, what a big shot.
So
Anthony.
dirty. And that's why he's one of the main players out of Cali, and a chance to extend this to an 8-0 lead. But it wasn't until, you know, Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes and, you know, some of these great players coming out of Cali. It was Hunter Thorne by himself for a couple years carrying Cali. Hunter Thorne had a top, he was inside 15 in singles at one season. I want to say he was about 11 or 12.
Back-to-back 4-point rounds.
Left side of your screen. How about Ty Thompson last season? His first year as a pro in singles, Jeff. Took down one of the signatures. Added an ACL title right next to his name out of Texas.
Was that in Texas or was that in Arizona? You remember?
You know what? Good question. Where were we? It was in Colorado.
Oh, Colorado? Okay. Oh, that one off the back. Mistake there. Yeah, Corey reminding us, beat Jamie Graham in the finals.
Man, that match
I remember,
was so
I was not there. I remember turning that one on. I'm like, who's the dude in the cowboy hat?
Dude, that match was unreal. They both
that was
threw
great.
over an 11. Jamie Graham throwing open board, collects, airmail collects to get 5 or lose 5, you know, that kind of thing. It was an unbelievable match.
A chance to get right back in it here for Ty Thompson. Oh, just ends up falling back. Look at 3, though, to make it 8-3. And now back to Tanner Halbert down on the other end and Hunter Thorne. Great matchup here. Two great guys, longtime ACL players. Yeah, Hunter didn't like it. So a chance for Tanner Halbert now to get he and Ty Thompson closer.
Oh my. Ooh. Gave 4 earlier. Halbert looking to get 4 back.
Oh, just got checked up on the corner of that bag.
The ask was roll. The answer was yes.
Hunter Thorne trying to roll it, but it stops way short. And we got a game all of a sudden after an 8-0 lead early. Make it 8-7.
Too short on his mark. You really need to land right behind that blocker on those rolls, especially with the higher arcing roll that he just threw. It's not going to run as long. So just missed his mark by about 6 inches. Got to be a little bit deeper.
Short right, and Thompson gives it back.
Ty Thompson going to keep chasing that bag at the 9 o'clock. That's how he's going to wash out this round. Last bag. Let's see if he can get a piece of it, and he doesn't. Slipping into the right for 2 more points for Thorson.
$10-7. Actually, wasn't it Thorson this morning that Kat was working on?
Yeah, Kat she just wears a lot of hats in this building. She's security, apparently.
We walked in the building. We thought we came
medical.
in early.
Yeah, Kat was playing security last night. She's the medical staff. She's events director. She does a lot of things.
I mean, literally, we walked in the building this morning. We thought we were early. We walk in, the building's full, right? Everyone's here. They're all warming up already. Like I said, Kat's working on Hunter Thorson's leg. He had a cut that he was trying to get stopped bleeding. Kat's taking heat from somebody else. It's just like, wow.
Big split here coming from Tanner Halbert. He's looking to split those 2 blacks. Oh, and he does.
Fist bump for Tanner Halbert.
Completely saves himself with that bag off the back, and here it is. He's targeting the field goal right between the 2 black bags and bullies. Gets himself right back into that one. He was giving up points with a bag off the back.
Thorson and Thorne jumped out to an 8-0 lead, and now we're tied at 10.
All 4 matches in this bracket C are officially on. So we've reached kind of that quarterfinal part of the bracket.
Again, championship will be tonight. Final 4 doubles teams, 4:30 Eastern time.
That is not the Ty Thompson we saw in Colorado against Jamie Graham. This guy, I want to say it was a 40-plus round battle, or right around 40 rounds, and he threw over an 11. He just didn't make those little mistakes like he is right now.
Tanner upset as that one leaks off to the right.
I actually like this new partnership for Ty Thompson with Tanner Halbert on the other side of the boards. I mean, if you're a young player in the game like you are, your 2nd year as a pro with Ty Thompson, what better than to have an OG like Tanner Halbert to kind of teach you more of the mental side of the game, shot selection. Halbert in a tough position here.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's tempted by the airmail because he has a ridiculous airmail.
He's thinking about it. Last bag of the round. He's got it. Feels good. Oh, man. Leaks off to the right again. Just went right from the beginning of the round. And that's going to be 4 points back the other way. So, again, they jumped out to an 8-0 lead. Then it was tied at 10, and now a 6-0 lead for Thorson and Thorne. Thompson's first bag about ready to drip in.
His mark just left. Everything seems a little bit left, and it's really off of right to left action. Oh, and then he overcompensated. He made a little bit of an adjustment. Oh, Thorson just gives it right back. This is reminiscence of the previous round where they couldn't, Grindersleeve and Wilson just couldn't close it out.
Bangs that one in. And Thompson down the middle. Stays 16-10. All right, a lot of comments in chat about headphones. Anthony, rule change. What was that, last year?
Yeah, definitely can't have headphones, and that's going to be on the broadcast stage. It's more about getting more engagement on the broadcast stage. You know, when we have players go into their headphones, it just, no one's talking to anyone. You can't hear what the officials are saying. We know officiating is really important on the broadcast court, so you got to be able to hear what the heck's going on.
Right.
But they are allowed to use it out in the main field.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday, actually, because I made the comment to you about it when you and I were kind of drifting around yesterday. Was it Ryan Windsor we saw? Yeah, it was Ryan Windsor we saw wearing the headphones.
Yeah, I saw Windsor, saw
on the
Cash,
side courts.
on the side courts, yeah.
All right, 16-13. Thompson and Halbert hanging in there, just like we saw in the last match. Riley Schoff and Asher Plummer just kept hanging around. They were down 20-9, came all the way back to tie it and then won it. Thorson just slightly off to the right. Thompson right at the edge there, that front lip. And now Thorson with his second bag just taps it in but stays in front. Tanner saying, you can just go through it if you want. I think that's what Thompson wanted to do, but misses off to the right. So advantage here for Thorson. And now Thorson looking for some coaching from Thorn down the other end. Drips him in. Step through and puts it in on his final bag.
We got another upset, Jeff. As we're kind of watching these brackets develop, we're looking for upsets. And here's one for you. Noah Almanza and Riker Wells, the 5 seed out of bracket A, just got beat by Lucas Piper and Bo Graff, who came in through the qualification as the 21 seed. Noah Almanza was cooking yesterday. He made a decent run, as well as Riker Wells. They're going to match up this team, and Piper and Graff are going to come playing right now. Hissner and Birchfield on court 7.
Thorn able to go around his own block. As soon as Thorn laid that short block, he was upset because he knew instantly that was going to trigger Tanner Halbert into airmails. Oh, wow. Huge collect on the push. Big shot with bag 3, and 4 is in. I'm telling you, as soon as he laid that short block, he was like, I didn't want to do that against Tanner. Halbert instantly firing airmails, but watch this shot.
That's what Mark Richards did last night. Real close to exactly what happened to stay alive and win the singles event. That is a tough push. Your line has to be perfect, or you're giving up 5. You got a bag slinging off the back.
Big time save. Stays 16-13 as Thorson goes right in front of the hole. Gives Thompson something to look at and deflects him off to the left. So Thorson now with a chance to potentially get a couple more. That one's good. Final bags of the round. Thompson's in. This for 2 to make it 18. And got it. Yeah, Hunter Thorn knew as soon as it left his hand, it was good. Looked down to Thorson and said, got it. 18-13. Thorn floats the first one in. And Tanner with the answer. Obviously getting to that point where Thompson and Halbert Cannot have many more mistakes. That one leaks off to the left. We'll see if Tanner can work it back. He's going to step way out. Good bag. Ooh, and now Thorne, Anthony. A little bit off to the right. And Halbert down the middle.
Let's take a look at the stats here, and it's going to tell us why we have an 18-13 game here. But if I'm looking at the side-by-sides, it's Tanner Halbert who's doing work from his side of the boards. You can see his PPR higher than Thorne. Ty Thompson with a -1. You're not going to see it there on that sheet, but a -1 DPR. That means that he is really losing a lot of points from his side of the board against Thorson, while Halbert's trying to keep them alive, and they're still in this 18-15.
Shout out to Ashley in the chat, by the way. Thanks for posting that link for Fan Zone for the brackets. I tried to explain it earlier how you can find the brackets, and I think I failed miserably.
Oh, no.
Off the rails.
That's going to end it.
And right down the middle. This one quickly comes to an end. Hunter Thorson and Hunter Thorne will move on in bracket C. Well underway, and we continue to move forward. Continuing coverage live here from Myrtle Beach Pro Doubles Signature #1. Back with more right after this. Continuing live coverage here from the Sports Center Complex in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina with Anthony Allen. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thank you for tuning in this morning. Hope you all are having a great start to your new year. Our thanks to Corey Russell, our producer and director. A lot of action in the chat. Appreciate y'all chiming in this morning. A little cornhole, a little football today. Great day here in Myrtle Beach. Nice outside, a little chilly. And look at this. We move along here on the top of bracket D. Colin Hodette, Gage Landis against Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear. As soon as they took the court, you should have seen my partner to my right just getting giddy. Just getting giddy as soon as these guys walked on the court.
Yeah, this is where the tournament starts to get juicy. I mean, if we look at the top 10 rankings, both of these teams in multiple analysis top 10. Actually, Hodet and Landis in every single top 10 if I'm working my way across here. Yeah, both teams showing up multiple times. So obviously, the pro division, the analysts are slating these as some of the best teams we're going to see in the pro division. They're kind of running into each other a bit early. I mean, this is a quarterfinal matchup. This could easily be a bracket final.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. It looks like these bags are live. They just came out firing. Colin Hodet on the right, Colby Shear on the left. And Hodet loves it. Stays straight down the middle. Jumps out to a 4-0 lead. That seems to be kind of the theme this morning. I feel like there's always been one team
four
that
out of the gate.
Yeah, we see fours, and all of a sudden it gets competitive.
Gage Landis, left side of your screen. This guy has completely leveled up his game over the past 2 years.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, showing up in Jake's top 10 in singles, that goes to show that he is valued as one of the top players. And standing across from a Colin Hodet, who really came onto the national radar last season, who's slated to be a top player in the league this year. Off the side for Sodto, uncharacteristic. Gonna get a timeout to see what we're dealing with here. When you're looking at a tough push like that, he's just trying to see how the bags are stacked in there.
Sammy Sodto trying to make another run. He made a run in singles yesterday all the way into the Final Four.
Big push here coming from Landis. Those white bags are lined up.
Rips that one off the back.
Oh my goodness, he gets Sodto right back into the round off of his side rail.
Yeah, Sodto frustrated. That's about as much emotion as you're going to see out of Sammy Sodto. But again, Sodto made a great run yesterday all the way into the Final Four in singles. Ran into Jacob Trzynski in the semifinals. He actually had a 12-8 lead at the timeout, then led 14-8, and then JT all of a sudden flipped the match on its head, came back and won it to advance into the championship. And of course, it was won by Mark Richards last night.
Yeah, speaking of JT, there's Hodet in the right side of your screen in orange. He almost ended JT's run yesterday. He was up 20-14 and just couldn't close it. JT had a 6-point round, had a sweet shot to get back into it, and ended up getting through Hodet, which started his run through the rest of the day. But man, JT ran into Hodet early in that bracket, so it was like battle testing him early. And it just never got easier for Jacob Trzynski. That bracket A from yesterday was absolutely stacked. But if we're kind of looking through this bracket D, yes, this is Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear's bracket as the #1 seed. On the left side, we have an upset. Ryan Trader and Mason Trader just lost to Adrian Clark and Colt Kenner. That's a shot out to Colorado. Two young kids. I mean, I don't think either one of them is over 5 feet tall. Now taking on Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes. That's the left side of your bracket. If we look over to the right side, the #2 seed still alive. JBJ and Cash Chamness are taking on Connor Heiser and Owen Crick. And the bottom side of that, Ethan Farias and Gabe Clawson. That's a dangerous team coming out of the junior qualification. Yes. Are taking on Chris Grzinski and Michael Salisbury.
Tack on another point for Hodet and Landis to make it 5-0. Hodet shovels that one in. Shear follows with one right down the middle.
Shear trying to redeem himself after that 4 spot in round one. He's going to get a couple back there. I do like this new partnership. I mean, it was wild to see the Sodto partnership break up. Ends up with Shear, who's really on the up. Shear definitely in a situation where he pulled a legit partner, so an opportunity for him to step up. Kind of like the way we've seen Jacob Trzinski step up over the seasons, always having that A player across the board from him.
Landis tumbles that one in. Sodto gets that bag to drop. And now Landis trying to get the collect, couldn't get it to go right, leaves the one hanging. 5-4.
Here's that lift bag. You're going to see the logo. See the logo the whole time. You never saw the bottom of the bag. He has a shot where he can just lift up the left side of the bag and get around blockers. I was talking about that yesterday in singles. We really saw that shot pop off 2 seasons ago with Jeremiah Ellis. And it's just a safer way to get around the blocks instead of relying on the roll, which is more unpredictable as you're kind of rolling over piles. Things can happen. So just kind of skip shotting over with the lift on the left side is the go-to shot these days. Oh my, a chance to get 6 for Hodette on a push.
Can he sneak those bags in? Oh, but he does pull Shear's bags in. Colby says, thank you very much. I'll take that. 7-4. Hey, Spencer Fabinar.
There he is.
What's up, dude?
Spencer Fabinar coming in off of a scary car accident into this one. Got sideswiped.
You were telling me about that. That's crazy.
He said he's been fine for a couple days, and then in singles yesterday, he's like, I don't know what's going on, but my left leg is flaring up. So he was dealing with some pain and some bruising. He's like, I don't know what's going on here. Hit the driver's side door.
Looked like he was finally fired up. And a big round there, 11-4. What was this? I kind of caught it at the corner of my eye.
He was like, I finally finished one. Look at that. I can throw a 4-bagger.
Shear leaks it off to the left.
A lot of unforced errors here out of Shear early in this match. Definitely some frustration going on. That's left side of your screen in the black jersey from Shear. Just, you know, I guess you don't mind missing left and right when you're trying complex shots like pushes and rolls, but when you got a wide open hole for these guys, it's really frustrating.
Jason in the chat saying watching with his pops. Appreciate y'all tuning in this morning. 13-4 here in round 10.
I get a slick slide push out of Sodto, and that's what we're going to get. This should put him in a position to get 4. Scoring coming in chunks, it seems like.
Yeah, right. Ooh, and that one sticky on the right side. Sammy Sodto helps out Gage a little bit, trying to limit the damage. Is that bag going to go on the backside or not? Sammy gently trying to sneak it in front side. He does. And yeah, you're right, Anthony. I mean, I feel like we've seen kind of a lot of 4s today. 13-8, another 4-point round.
Yeah, this partnership between Shear and Sodto, it's got to start. If we go back to one of the opens from last season, they actually teamed up in one of the opens. Non-committed partners teamed up and ended up taking down an ACL title together. So you would think that kind of sparked possibly this partnership after the split up between Cono and Sodto from last season. Cono moving over to play with Chamberlain. They ended up moving into the same area, had a tight relationship already. They traveled together already. Now they practice a lot, so that partnership just kind of made sense for them coming into 2026, but left Sodto kind of out there looking for a partner and ended up grabbing Shear, who he took down an ACL title with.
13-10 here at round 12. Mike Fabinar chiming in on the chat to help everybody out. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, Jamie Graham was able to play through his sickness yesterday. He was in bad shape, though, especially by the end of the day. He was awful and just could not go today. So he and JT, unfortunately, could not go this morning. Had to forfeit their matches. They did get a win for points, though, because they had a first-round bye, but then obviously lost the next two. So that'll hurt them a bit. But at least it's early in the season, and obviously we hope Jamie's feeling better. My thoughts are he probably went back to North Carolina either last night or early this morning, so hopefully Jamie's feeling better. Another mic in the chat saying, is that Jeff and Anthony on the mic? It is.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for checking in. We're with you another couple hours. We'll get you through qualifying and then turn it over to Jake and Mish tonight for the finals. 4:30 Eastern here on ESPN+.
Big collect for Hodette. Gets him back into the round. You don't chase this unless you're Jamie Graham. He's just going to come out of this one giving up 2. And here's that collect. Look at him using the box. As long as he has 1 foot in the black portion of that box, gives him up to 3 foot on the step out. Get better lane, or better line, if you will, for that collect.
It's good to be back on the mic with you, by the way.
Heck yeah, man.
Last night and today.
Yeah, we're, Jake Brannon carries us through the Open Series, so once the pros start popping off, it's good to get back into the mic and sit courtside and call some of these matches.
Interesting, 2 years ago, you and I were together for the majors, and then a certain someone sitting behind us, I think, had some FOMO. So Trey took his job back. He's like, wait a second, I can't have Anthony doing all these majors. That's too much fun.
Yeah, shout out to Robbie Redland from Colorado. Yes, it does look like we're going to get Adrian Clark and Colt Kenner next. That would be against Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes. Actually, the winner of this would play the winner of that.
That one just rolls over the hole on that left side. Two fairly important people here in the building.
I mean, they're a big part of the game, but whatever. Super cool guys.
You may have heard of BG and Brotherhood, maybe.
It's kind of going around a little bit. If you asked Cash Chamness a year ago, he didn't know who the heck the owner of BG was.
that was classic, wasn't it? Yeah.
Those boys actually team up in our USA Forces events. Both, made their way through the military and now compete in the USA Forces event, which popped off this season, actually. We had a lot. It was almost like Worlds all over again. We had the USA Forces doubles event was massive. Two really good dudes there. I'm big fans.
Hodette flips that last one in. Good matchup here. Bracket D. 15-13. Shear and Sodto tack on another point.
Question from Casey Johnson. What bags did I throw when I was a pro? So that goes back actually to the end of the days of suede.
Slide rights?
So yeah, I started off my pro career in slide rights, and that really teaches you how to manipulate bags, how to deal with speed, how to use the slick side. But then that quickly transitioned into the Pro Advantage. Was the first, today you couldn't even call it a slinky bag, but at the time, the Pro Advantage was the first slinky bag we were able to work with, and that brought in that, that Jeff Reynolds new carpet technology, but still gave you a real slinky bag. Nowadays, the bags have gotten so slinky, you put a Pro Advantage in your hand, and you're like, this bag is not slinky. But for people out there looking to really level up their game and just getting started, I recommend getting a slide right or something real sticky in your hand, and man, it'll teach you real quick how to play this game well. And then when you upgrade to this new technology, the game just gets so easy.
Right. Easy, he says.
Easy.
By the way, yeah, big miss by Gage Landis on that last bag moments ago. So that puts Shear and Sodto on 19. As we move into round number 17, timeout here after the first bag by Shear that just caught the front lip of the board and flopped over.
Yeah, that's a huge comeback. Down 13-4 at one point in this match. Now up 19-13. So that would be a, oh my goodness, is that a 15-0 run?
Shear having to go way up top over his own bag. That's the problem, is that it checked up and kind of flopped over to be on his side. Odette trying to do some work, but misses. Too strong left. Big bag here, and hammers that one right down the middle. So Shear was trying to battle back as best as he could after that first bag checked up too short. And Odette's going to take advantage, makes it 19-15. Speaking of being hurt, being sick, playing hurt, whatever, Jake Brannon says he's on his way. Jake, unfortunately, yesterday, well, I hope, Jake, I hope, I don't, you don't mind me saying this, but Jake kind of turned his ankle yesterday, so said his ankle's a little sore today, but making his way in. Again, Jake and Mish on the broadcast, 4:30 for the doubles finals later on tonight.
Lane wide open for Sodto. We're going to step out. He's got room on the left. It's Landis's lane that's all messed up. Good bag. This would be a tough roll going over 2 levels, and here it comes. Love that bag. That's going to make the airmail drag or collect a little bit more difficult. Sodto saying, do you want to push? And Shear kind of wants the roll. They're going to take a timeout and see what we have to look here, because they're not agreeing on the best shot, but Sodto getting a good look, a top-down look. And you can see that on your screen right now. I do like the step-out slick side. At a minimum, you're going to kind of get the little bump, and you would wash out on 8s. He might be able to squeeze a shot out for the win here. And that's what we get. Look how he's stepping out from the board, about half box step out, inside arm, push for the win.
Will that bag on the left fall? It does. It looked like it was sitting pretty loose, to be honest with you. Atlantis is pretty upset because he thought it was going. So it'll stay 19-15. Shear sets them side by side. Second bag for Odette. Nice bag. Sneaky little roll there. Stays tight.
Oh,
bad luck.
That could cost him the game here. He didn't need to block that. You can see the hand movement. He wanted to be in the hole. No need to manufacture points here. You're sliding for the win. Now Odette could back block and force Shear into a tough shot to win it.
Oh, he's going to go up. Oh, wow. All right, chance to win it. Going slick side. Oh, chips one in, but the other one spins off to the left. It's not going.
I mean, Odette was right. He was saying, I don't think you can push that. That's him airmailing tells me I don't think you can push that. And he was right. Shear unsuccessful on the push.
Yeah, you're right. He totally challenged him. Gage, he's just battling, isn't he? You can just tell from his body language. He's just not happy with this game. He's doing everything he can. Try and stay in this thing.
He's having a tough go at it. If
Yeah.
we're looking at the stats, it's Gage Landis with a minus 0.7 DPR, which means Sodto is crushing points on his side of the board.
Yeah, I mean, Gage just keeps shaking his head like, what is going on? Good looking bag there.
Same situation, a push to essentially win it.
Gets him to go. Landis hoping for some help here. Sammy Sodto right down the middle. Another great matchup. Odette and Landis trying to hang in there, but Shear and Sodto just enough there at the end to get the win and stay alive in the winner's bracket, top half of the bracket here in bracket D. We move along, live coverage, Pro Doubles Championship Day here in Myrtle Beach. A lot more to come right after this.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Two of the nuts, and two of the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace, and she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leaf!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at Visit Myrtle Beach.
Camping world.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
Back inside the Sports Center complex here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Great look at the broadcast court. Alongside Anthony Ione, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Corey Russell on the knobs, our producer and director. And again, live coverage of the Pro Doubles Championship. Our first signature of 2026. Mark Richards took down the singles title last night. Doubles Championship will get down to our Final Four later this afternoon. And that broadcast begins with the Final Four at 4:30 this afternoon, 4:30 Eastern, here on ESPN+. All right, next matchup, we're going to stay here in bracket D. Tony Forbes there on the right, Adrian Clark on the left. This is Team Cali against Team Colorado.
Yeah, super proud of these boys. These are definitely the best up-and-coming players out of Colorado. Colt Kenner, one of the top players out of Colorado. He's made a lot of noise this weekend. And these two boys actually have made a lot of noise in the Open Series. So I'm super proud of them making it this deep. And you got your hands full here with Fabinar and Forbes. These boys are in some of the top 10 lists for finishing doubles. So they're recognized as some of the best players.
A great reaction there by Tony Forbes. You can see as it just rolled in. Tony just looked over at the monitor and saw himself on the replay. Started laughing. He's like, oh, man. Do you have to show that? Good reaction, though.
You talk about loaded bags, and I mean, you take a look at Kenner's bag, man. It doesn't get much better than. Look how loaded this thing is, how flat it is.
Oh, wow, yeah. Great looking bag. I'm not sure I've had a chance to see him play live before. Kenner there on the right against Fabinar. And rips that one in.
Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes, my number 4 pick for doubles, so I highly regard them as some of the best players. And while we're looking here, and we talk a little bit about technique, and we talk a little bit about grip, look at Clark's grip, one of the most unique grips in the division. He's actually going to put his entire hand on top of the bag, and his hand is really small. I mean, it's going to be hard to grip. For us, it'd be like throwing pillows, but he actually grips the entire logo side of the bag.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. It is. It's like he's grabbing the top of a pillow almost, you know, and just kind of squeezing the top together. Yeah, that is crazy. Colt Kenner, man, he's a rock star. Look at chat blowing up. Kenner there on the right. Spencer Fabinar. I didn't get a chance. I was going to try and go down beforehand real quick and see how his leg was. But honestly, my sandwich was just too good. I had to sneak a couple bites. But no, on a serious note, Anthony was talking about earlier in the broadcast, Spencer was in a fairly violent car wreck, it sounds like. Got sideswiped. Looks like he's okay the way he's moving. Doesn't like that one. Kenner not happy either. Wanted to try and go 2 for 1.
You know, just taking a closer look at these boys' runs, man. Let me get a closer look here. Yeah, Clark is absolutely cooking. In the last game, Jeff, he threw an 11, over 11 rounds. So, yeah, these boys are coming in hot. Coming up short. That's going to give Forbes room on the left. And as a lefty, it really makes it a lot easier to get around. I don't think you chase this one. That is a tough push where you give up maximum points, but they're talking it through. He wants to go for it. Logo down. Oh, what a bag. Takes over hole control, and essentially that back bag should go, and there it is. He can take points out of this round somehow. Down big. 2 points off a push.
Oh, and he does just that. What do we say all the time? Never give up on a round.
That is an absolute ridiculous push if we get a replay on that. Look how far. That's on the Stevie. That's a level 3 outside lane. And that's better there than in. He sits block position, which paid off. kicked Forbes out to the right.
Man, what a round.
Oh, he left him a field goal here. Here's a 6 slick side split. Kenner gonna chase. He's trying to go out to the left and grab that bag. Same thing for Fabinar. We've seen him do this so many times. Collecting off the right as a righty, and he does. He made that look easy, Jeff, but that is not easy.
Here it is again, just gentle spin, grabs it and pulls it in.
If you're sitting in an airplane, he's basically wings low on the right. So he's tipping that airplane right on the right wing to get it to move right to left.
All the comments that fell off my screen, but the guys from Big Ass Podcast said, great interview. I think they said it was with Colt Kenner. Have you ever had a chance to actually talk with him?
Oh, cool. I have not, no.
Apparently a great interview. Sorry, guys. The chat's been blowing up, so it slipped off the screen. I couldn't read the whole thing, but always fun to listen to those and actually kind of get some personality out of the players.
And Alex Rawls to live stream back of house, please.
These boys showing the 2 different bases in this game. You're going to see from waist down, Kenner coming in with the step, kind of like a bowling style step, and Fabinar with the static or no step. Really comes down to comfort. Mark Richards, obviously the #1 player in the league right now. He does step. And then a guy like Trzynski, who he battled in singles last night, does not step. So you do see both approaches to this game.
Stays off to the left. He's able to put one in. So a couple of points will give Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabinar a 2-point lead.
These teams out of Bracket D. Bracket D starting to take shape. The winner of this gets the winner of gets Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear. If we go over to the right side, that side match is set. We got JBJ and Cash Chamness going up against Ethan Farias and Gabe Clawson. That's a match to get to the king seat match.
Great matchup. Wash it out in this end, 8-6.
And actually, Farias and Clawson had to do work to get there. They were down 9-0 to start the match. And then go on a 23-2 run to win that one. They were like, enough of that. Colt Kenner's such a good kid. He's well-spoken. He's been on this stage a few times now. Doesn't seem to be fazed by the crowds and the big stage. A reset from Fabinar.
Yeah, I think he expected that bag just to spin its way in. Looked like he was trying to backload it, roll over the top of it, but collects it instead. And we will stay tied at 8.
He put a lot of loft on that one. When you're trying to roll over a deep block like that, you need a little bit more pop. You need a little bit more bounce out of the board to help you get up and over. That bag was probably, that was a probably 11-foot roll. I mean, that was high.
For those of you just tuning in here today, yes, Jamie Graham is sick, not playing, so he and Jacob Trzynski could not play together today. That takes them out of the brackets. They did get a win because they had a first-round bye, so they did get some points, but then obviously had to forfeit the next 2. (10-8), Forbes and Fabinar retake the lead. Round 12. Good looking bag. Fabinar a little bit deep. Kenner fires another one in. Good matchup here in bracket D. Forbes and Fabinar, a long discussion here. All right, they're just going to call an official timeout. They've been talking about it for a while. Just didn't seem like they're on the same page.
Yeah, it's just all about what do you want to do with that back bag. Are we chasing right now, up 10-8, or are we just going to clean this out and give up 2? And with a guy like Spencer Fabinar, he just has so many crazy shots in his back pocket. I mean, isn't he the champion of the trick shots? You know, he can do some crazy stuff. So he's got a lot of stuff in his bag.
I think Fabinar was a little nervous the way that came out of his hand, but he said, I'll take it. And Kenner buzzes it right down the middle.
Man, these boys are hanging. They're hanging with one of the best doubles teams in the pro division. Let's go over to your top 10, Jeff. Yes, you have them at number 5. I have them at number 4, so obviously well regarded as one of the best teams, and here we have these young guys hanging in here, 10-10.
It's great to see them play live, though. I haven't had a chance to see them play live. You know, when they walk in the building and you take a look at them, yeah, they immediately look like underdogs because they're kids. Then you watch them play, you're like, oh, yeah, no, they're going to compete.
Oof, everything stacked up left, but
looked like a good bag.
Oh, man, does anything fall? He's not even going to mess with it.
I was just going to ask you, do you even throw this bag? And yes, you do throw it into the ground.
That is the best setup I've ever seen for a throwaway bag. It actually looked like he was going to throw some type of a bar of soap. Someone asking, can we get the Cono match? I'm going to say right now it looks like we might get Chamberlain and Cono 2 matches from now. Don't hold me to it, but right now that's a strong possibility. In our next match, we're going to get Derek Collin and Alex Rawls against Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin.
Kenner puts it right in front of the hole, so it causes Fabinar to reset. Forbes and Fabinar out of California, 3-point lead over the kids from Colorado.
Kenner looking to peel that bag out from underneath. Well, no, we have stick in the hand. Let's see here. He's just looking to jam everything up. He was coming in hot. That bullied Fabinar out to the right. I don't hate a back block here. Maybe a roll into a stack. So he didn't like it. He just left a wide open push here. Now it's going to be tough, a 2-bag push.
Oh my gosh, what a shot by Kenner.
Perfect placement, perfect line, perfect speed.
Wait a
second, that's going to get him 2 points.
Did I get fake news from you? So they're not both from Colorado?
Sorry, yeah. Kenner for sure.
Right.
New Mexico. So yeah, close for Adrian Clark.
But that fake news. I'm only as good as the information I'm fed.
Yeah, that's my bad. Definitely from Colorado, man. You see all the people in Colorado in the chats. These boys actually team up quite a bit and have been traveling together to the Opens. Man, they are in this, round 16.
Absolutely.
This would be a massive win for these young boys. They've beat some tough teams already, but I don't know if you've beaten as tough of a team as Forbes and Fabinar.
Anyone know how old these kids are? Do you know like their age? I mean,
we can give it a little peek here.
You know, we started doing the college championships 8 years ago. Started doing the high school championships on TV, 3 years ago? I mean, is middle school next? Is that what we're doing in 2027? Middle school national championships here on ESPN? The U10 division?
The U10. Yeah, New Mexico. All right, we have a birth date of May of 2015.
Chat saying Clark is 9.
For
I've
Clark.
got a couple sources on that.
May of 2015 is Clark. So that makes him 10.
All right.
Colt Kenner.
I'm seeing 12 on the chat. I got 2 12s on the chat.
December 2013, making Colt Kenner 12.
Jeez. Oh, man, it's so good. At the pro level. Making some noise here in the pro level. Bracket D is where we're at. 15-12, Forbes and Fabinar.
Bracket D, and the winner of this finds themselves in the semifinals.
And good save on that one. They give up a couple. So Forbes and Fabinar now with a 17-12 lead. Chat's kind of cool. Chat's almost like AI. Hey,
if it's accurate. If
hey,
it's accurate.
Chad, how old is Adrian Clark? Adrian Clark is 10. Thank you.
Thank you.
Such a good looking bag. That one spins a little short left in his own lane. Fabinar gets around. I love watching Fabinar play, right? Just his body language.
Yeah, no touch. He didn't touch that bag coming through, which put Kenner in an opportunity to collect. He doesn't like it. He wanted to dump at least one, because then you're left with just a pile of laundry to push. Missed the roll, ends up in a back block, room down the middle, inside arm. That's key. He's inside arm over the board.
Gets around everything. Rolls it in. And Kenner is going to call timeout now and go take a look.
The fact that he's inside arm is going to come in huge right now. That's going to give him a more center straight line, and he's going to need all of it. He doesn't need to put that bag on tilt as much because he's inside arm. But for this little guy, I mean, he's going to have to put some heat on it, put all of his weight into this.
Well, he does fire it and collects them all.
Look at the backswing. Watch how deep his backswing is. It is up there. Oh, his backswing was about hat level, which means he went past parallel. He was putting that shoulder in full extension or in full rotation. It just looks painful to me. My arm doesn't go there anymore.
I'm just amazed by the precision, that it takes to pull off a shot like that.
Block attempt, trying to get something going here for Clark. Now he's left with a tough push, and he did this a little bit earlier.
Fires it off the back, and Adrian Clark knuckles with Tony Forbes right away. As soon as he missed it, he knew that this game was over. So Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabinar will advance, but wow, impressive. Great to see Kenner and Clark on the broadcast.
Yeah, super impressed. Don't count them out. Look for them to come up through the loser side.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavors.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Oh, it is?
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
This is Brotherhood Cornhole, where quality meets community. Born from grit built in America. Every pro-grade bag, board, and piece of apparel is crafted with pride, durability, and precision. Built for consistency, to dominate the boards, and always feel the best. Brotherhood Cornhole stands for players who show up with purpose. From backyard throwdowns to ACL tournaments, united by respect, loyalty, and that grind to be better. Gear up with Brotherhood Cornhole and join the movement.
We are moving our way through the brackets here on Championship Sunday here in Myrtle Beach. First signature of 2026. Our first major titles being handed out. Congratulations to Mark Richards. What a start last night. Holding off Jacob Trzynski for title number 33 for Mark Richards. JT so close, Anthony, to getting that first ever major singles title last night. Came within a point.
Yeah, either way was going to work for me. I'm a big fan of both. I really wanted it for JT, but at the same time, Mark Richards' dominance is a storyline I can get behind, but they gave us a good match. We wanted a good match, and we got it.
Absolutely.
Mark Richards with a game-saving push, a level 3 push, and then, man, it got good. There was a cross-board recovery collect from JT to stay alive, and it just came down to that last round. But, yeah, what a great finals.
All right, so doubles today as we work all the way down to our final four. We move into bracket A, and there you can see Derek Holland on the left, Ryan Windsor on the right. Ryan Windsor playing with Cameron Belvin, and Derek Holland playing with Alex Rawls.
Well, the Ryan Windsor from yesterday, who was absolutely cooking, is showing up again here in doubles. He is smacking his opponents today with a 1.16 DPR and a bracket third 10.32 PPR. And if we kind of look at the run that he had yesterday, we talked about that at the opener, 13 matches to get through that bracket. But here's some of the players he had to go through. Comes out of the gate having to play a Luke Bryant, who we know is popping off and becoming increasingly good. Tanner Halbert, Ryan Trader. He went through Trey Birchfield, Tony Smith, and Mister, who made his way to the king seat match, had to double dip him. So that run yesterday from Windsor was gas.
Alex Rawls.
He's so good at that. That reverse cut for him is just a layup now.
And Cameron Belvin goes off the back.
Left on the push. Opportunity to get 3 here. Going back tight tells me he's going to roll this one.
Oh, yeah. Angled that shot big time, but couldn't get it over the top. Gets a point, early lead.
We've got this new partnership in Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin for the 26th season, but another year together for Holland and Rawls, really building that partnership, building that chemistry. And, man, they have really been good in the pro division.
They are coming off of a win against Mark Lopez and Nate Long, won 26-5 to get here. Windsor and Belvin beat Riley Schoff and Asher Plummer, who we saw in that incredible come from behind win to get us going this morning.
Yeah, this would be the 3rd season for Alex Rawls and Derek Holland. Their first season, they finished 3rd in the doubles pro division and then had another top 10 finish last year. So you talk about back-to-back top 10 finishes as a doubles team.
Another announcement for the day. Kipple, absolutely no vaping in the building. No vaping in the building.
Rawls puts that one right in front.
Belvin's like, I'm going to set up my airmail because I got a good airmail. Alex goes first. We're going to get an airmail here out of Belvin.
Trying to go just a little bit short, see if maybe she could get the drag. Ends up going off the back. And that one just enough to get in. Last bag for Alex Rawls, and that one just a little bit too deep. So Windsor and Belvin with a 1-point lead just underway. Again, we're in bracket A.
Talking to Belvin a little bit, man. She has just got her hands full right now as a new mom. Little guy is now 2. That guy, he's in the building just running around with all kinds of energy, wooting out there trying to. I was having a conversation, about a 15-minute conversation with him while he's holding Devin, and man, he was just like smacking him in the face, tumbling, and it was just a lot. It brings back memories that I have from a long time ago that I'm good to forget, but that is a tough time as a parent, having a 2, 3-year-old.
All fun and games until they learn how to walk. Once they get mobile, look out.
Everything's breakable.
Yeah. That one just spins a little bit too deep. Final bag here for Derek Holland. And it's in. I once heard a comedian, and we can all laugh as parents about this. He said, you know, when you're raising little kids, once they learn how to walk, it's like they're on constant suicide watch. He said that, I just died laughing because it's true, right? I mean, they're just always into trouble. Always into trouble. Falling down steps, grabbing things they shouldn't, sticking their fingers where they shouldn't.
Right.
No, don't do that. No, don't do that.
This is bracket A again. Winner of this is going to find themselves in the king seat. And coming out of the other side, it's going to be either Tony Smith and Mark Richards or Lucas Piper and Bo Graff making a run, finding their way into the bracket via qualification. And that match just started. And what do you know? Piper and Graff up 6-0 on Smith and Richards. That's twice she's had that same push. Slick side ends up out to the left a little bit. Let's keep an eye on that. Her push shot line just a little left.
1-point game, round 7. Donnie chiming in the chat, Facebook. AAR on AAR crime. Yes, absolutely. All AAR. Yep, Mish chiming in. We all got kids running around. Mish saying everything goes in the mouth. Yep, that's so true. God. Yes, how many times do we say that? Don't put that in your mouth. No. Of course, we say the same thing to Trey all the time, but he's not listening. Not listening or not amused.
All right, if I missed it earlier, your next matchup here on the broadcast court is going to come out of bracket C. We're going to get Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono against Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel. And that will also be a match to get to the king seat.
Slow out of the gates in this one compared to other matches we've seen. We've seen a lot of 4 spots today coming out in the first 2-3 rounds. This one a 1-point game, 3-2.
Yeah, just a lot of laundry on the board. I mean, when we get to 10 and we look at PPRs, I don't expect to see anything high. And that's what you get when you play against Alex Rawls. This dude is a PPR killer. He will just gunk up the board with laundry.
Yeah, Cameron trouble here. Good shot, though. Goes 2 for 1, but still leaves 2 there on the board, as you can see.
Here's that little lift bag. Oh, no, that one actually rolled. and then the airmail from Belvin. And you're really getting to see the highlight of two different formats or two different styles or approaches to this game. You will not see Cameron Belvin rolling, but she will fire that airmail all day, where Rawls is going to shape more shots. He's just so crafty in his approach.
Ryan Windsor, new year, new dude. Not playing poker anymore. Gave up video games. He's working full time. He actually works multiple jobs now. Trying to concentrate more on cornhole, but he works full time as a teacher, DoorDash driver, mowing lawns at a cemetery. I mean, he's just working everywhere. Oh, nice bags. Holland gets it to back up. Yeah, it was interesting talking to Windsor yesterday, though. I mean, he just seems, it's the first time I had a chance to actually have a conversation with him in a while. And it just sounds like a different guy, you know? Kind of a little bit more focus and purpose. And yeah, it's just, yeah, it's great to talk to him.
Shake of the head. Rawls knowing he's given up 2 here. Oh, he leaves it short. Ooh. Guaranteed 2 as Belvin tempted by the backside airmail.
Oh, she was trying to sneak in on that left side, but takes Rawls' bag with her. But still, she's going to get 2. Makes it a 3-point game.
I got to respect the aggressive play there. I mean, she could have just went on for 2, but tried to get around the left side and sneak a bonus 2 out.
That just didn't look good out of his hand.
Yeah, hit really low on the board. A tough recovery bag, slick side. This is going to be a tough outside collect. He gets a piece, and you'll see players kind of walk. So if you could walk it 3 or 4 inches every bag, you ultimately find yourself up at the hole, and there it is.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, Holland helped him out a bit going deep with his last shot. Yeah, I don't know if that first bag got caught in his finger or what. It just kind of wobbled its way down. Oh, my gosh,
so
backdoor collect.
So good.
Oh, man, that was good. Holland trying to grab that. Wow, interesting. After that first bag was so ugly by Windsor, he battles back. And now 8-7, 1-point lead for Windsor and Belvin. Look, watch this. Yeah, it just comes back in.
So good at walking the lead bag. When you have a lead bag like that, you look down and you go, okay, I still have 3 throw bags. I don't need to get it all in one shot. Let me walk 2-3 inches, and that's exactly what he did. It took 3 bags to get it in there. He stayed patient.
Yeah, and like you said, Anthony, it was a good catch on that second bag. Even though it wasn't much, he was able to just kind of clip it, just kind of get it moving.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, it was a great job of working it back. And last bag is in, catches the right side. 1-point game as we move into round 13.
That is a 9-0 run for Windsor and Belvin, down 7-2 in round 8. Completely flipped this game. And it's really just been off of little mistakes. I mean, Rawls off the back, Holland kind of spraying left and right. Uh-oh, 2 back-to-back mistakes for Windsor. He's counting, giving up 4. Watch this roll bag from Holland. He's shown the roll bag, and there it is. That's actually better there than in. He's going to prevent the push. But Windsor can't back block. He's going to leave an airmail drag, so he's going to clean up.
Oh, Windsor knows he's in a lot of trouble here.
Rawls wants him to go up.
Oh, it just gets stuck in the pile, but that's going to snap what was, as Anthony just said, a 9-0 run by Windsor and Belvin.
Yeah.
And tied this one up at 11.
Holland shaking off Rawls' call. Rawls wanted him go up. I don't hate the roll because he was in a roll collect position. If he was able to get that to roll, he was going to grab his front bag on the way over. Someone asking, is Noah Wooten there? Yes, Noah Wooten is in the building.
We stay tied at 11 here in round 15. Corey, do you want to check on PPR? Did we do that? Take a peek here. Nothing popping off here, right?
Yeah, the main thing, if I'm looking across both teams, looking at the, and you can kind of see it in the DPRs, how they're identical going in the opposite directions. We have a wash on both sides of the board. So that means 0 DPRs for everybody. We're completely even.
And Windsor flips that last one in. So Holland leaves his on the backside. That will break the tie, makes it 13-11. Windsor and Belvin back on top. By the way, we had someone chime in saying, is Noah Wooten there? We thought he was, but apparently he's not. Noah just chimed in on the chat on Facebook saying he's in the car.
Nap time.
Noah, by the way, I got to talk to you about the whole history of the roll bag thing, because I remember you and I having a conversation in this very, well, no, actually, it was up in Valley Forge around 2021 or so. And you had told me that we were talking about a wheel bag. We didn't even call it a roll bag then. It was a wheel bag. We got to talk about that again. Because I still swear you're one of the first guys I remember that were really trying to do that.
Yeah, it was Noah Wooten who was the first to showcase the roll bag on a national level. It was him and Jamie Graham in the finals.
I think he called it a wheel bag.
Of
I remember
the final
saying
chase
something about that. I don't know, maybe I'm remembering that wrong.
Yeah, Noah Wooten definitely, what he did to Jamie Graham on that singles final had everybody at home running and rolling bags, just because it was the first time it was showcased that well on a national level.
Yeah.
But looking at Ryan Windsor there, right there on the right side, there's a 2018 YouTube of him calling, I think it was called The Bounce or The Bounce video. Ryan Windsor was rolling bags back in 2018 in his garage. I remember watching that over and over and over again back in 2018. It was 2019 when Noah Wooten played Jamie Graham in that final chase. And then Eric Davis has probably been rolling bags since 2016, 2017. He goes way back.
And Holland down the middle with his last one. A couple more points, though, for Windsor and Belvin.
Rawls back to the board. Look for him to cut in from the right side and lift over. Perfect placement. Belvin doesn't need to collect now, but good if she does. And she's going to, I thought it was going to drip, but Rawls going to clean up with slick side. A chance to get two, but Rawls real crafty with inside arm collects, and she's out to the left. Gets Rawls right back into the round. Inside arm going to work well here. Right to left action. Coming up short, Rawls shaking it off. A little bit of frustration. 2 more points to Belvin and Windsor.
All right, I just looked it up in my notes. I've tried to kind of keep a little bit of a journal of notes over the years that we've been broadcasting. It was 2020 when Noah won the singles championship at the final chase in Valley Forge.
2020.
Yeah, Noah led 17-5. Jamie made a huge comeback to make it 20-19. 216 bags thrown.
Oh, here's a good trivia question for you. Guess whose bags Noah Wooten threw in that match?
James Baldwin.
None other than the guy on the right side of your screen, Ryan Windsor's bags. What was funny is I think Ryan Windsor's name was actually stitched into the bag, so when you would zoom in, it would say Ryan Windsor.
All right, timeout. A lot to look at here.
Yeah, I've heard multiple times from the chat that Noah Wooten was the first one to be doing the roll bag. Not true. He was the first to showcase it that well at a national level, but that was 2020. We could go back to 2016, 2017. You know who else was rolling back in those days besides Eric Davis was Duncan Clemmer.
Oh.
Yeah, he was rolling way back in those days too.
Yeah, so 2020 basically is when it became mainstream then?
National,
with Noah
yeah.
throwing that wheel bag, whatever you called it?
He showcased it so well.
It's funny, looking at my notes back in 2020, 216 bags thrown. You know, we thought that was an epic matchup back then. Now look at, now we're 50-plus rounds, a lot of these matchups. Nothing compared to that. At the time, that was a lot of bags.
Oh, my gosh, that is so unfortunate for Holland. It's going to hang. Oh, and it's game.
And it ends the game.
Are you kidding me? That's for the game?
Wow. Shocking and quick end to this one. All right, we'll take a quick break and back with more as we continue to roll along here in the 4 brackets all the way to Kingsbury matchups. Back with more in Myrtle Beach right after this. Well, Ashley in the chat probably had the best comment during the break. She says, "Whoa, what?" I mean, that game came to a sudden conclusion. Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin able to take it down and move on in the winner's bracket. All right, we'll switch over now to bracket C. And look at this matchup here. They're just getting better and better. Gavin Cono there on the left. So Gavin playing with Logan Chamberlain. What a team that is this year. And Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel. Looks like final warm-up tosses here for these teams, and then we'll be off and running here in bracket C as we work our way into Kingsbury matchups coming up before you know it. A lot of discussion in the chat about roll bags and great stuff. Noah said he was flirting with it all the way going back to 2018. A couple people mentioning Duncan Clemmer, like you said.
Okay.
So, and the bounce shot, you know, a lot of people called it different things back in the day.
Yeah, when we look at this partnership between Chamberlain and Cono. This is my number 1 team in the top 10 power rankings. And the reason being, you get so much consistency from both sides of the boards.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at a team like, let's take, Mark Richards and Tony Smith right now. Hey, those guys are going to cook up, but a little kind of uncertainty right now with Tony Smith. Could he still be a top 20 or 15 or 10 singles players? Yes, but still trying to figure out the hitch, and we saw it a little bit in singles yesterday. Didn't make the run that we all hoped he would make, but still made a deepish run. And then Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. We've seen, in doubles, Jacob Trzynski kind of up and down in his performance. For some reason, real consistent in singles, but Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono, my number 1 in the top 10 power rankings. He's also Jake Brannon's top 10 in the power rankings.
All right, I thought the last time down was final warm-up tosses. Now it looks like these live? I guess maybe these are live. I guess Logan maybe was just, no, those definitely not live. All right, now we know. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that obvious.
I'm not sure what you call that pitch from Weedenfeld, but we got to give it a name.
That looks like
just
something
grabbed
we saw
onto the corner. And
that looks like something we saw for years in Super Bowl.
Yeah.
It's grabbed by the corner. Actually, wasn't it Sam Darnold?
Throwing like that?
Yes.
Back in the day?
Yeah, look at how far he's come, right? Yeah, that goes way back. Again, that's going back to matter of fact, I think it was Sam Darnold who threw in the celebrity event. I think we called it Super Bowl in this building.
That's funny.
Years ago. I don't know if I remember that or not. It's been so long. Tough to remember the years now.
This is Chamberlain Cono's bracket, your number 1 seed. Hey, Weedenfeld and Royel having to get here to go through not A.J. Sims and Devin Harbaugh, but A.J. Sims and Justin Ruland. It was a close one. Looks like 21-17, and they came from behind the position. They were actually behind 3 or 4 rounds in from when that one ended. And the king seat match is set, Jeff, for this bracket C. The winner of this is going to get Chase White and Zane Crocs.
Those guys are crushing it today.
That came off of an early upset. They had to take down the number 2 seed, Brett Guy and Matt Guy, and then went on a run all the way to the king seat. No surprise, man. Those dudes are so good.
Yeah. By the way, Stevie in the chat, all 4 players wearing different colored jerseys. I know, man. I hear you. I hear you. The league is trying hard, right? Trying hard to get matching jerseys and bags just to make it look more like, regular sport when you turn on TV. They're trying to make the sport bar-friendly, so you can watch the game in a bar with the sound down and know exactly who's on what side and who's playing with who.
I mean, at least the jerseys match the bags, right? You got black and blue bags and black and blue jerseys, so and then white and white. So
yeah,
at least we can make that sense.
Dark-ish versus lighter-ish. Yeah, they're trying. I feel you.
Oh, so good. Rolling over a deep block, forcing the push. It's just those little things. Weedenfeld's going to hit that one 9 out of 10 times, but that 1 out of 10 where Cono can squeak 2 points rolling over a deep block like that, that's the difference in the pro division. Splitting hairs.
Royel so focused. This is actually the first chance I've had to see him play live this year. New season. I don't think I caught him at the Rock Hill Open. I'm not sure he was there. He was not there, Corey? Yeah. I remember seeing him.
We have our first king seat match set at a bracket B. We got David Morse and Ethan Walker.
Is that right?
So that is the bracket where Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski would have lived in.
Yes.
So a little bit easier path. David Morse and Ethan Walker making it to the king seat match, and they're going to take on Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury, who were the top two, the number 2 seed out of the other side.
Oh, wow. Yeah, again, for those who maybe don't know, Jamie Graham too sick to play today. Played through it yesterday, couldn't do it today. So he and JT had to forfeit their matches. Did get a win, so they did get some points because they had a first-round bye, so they get credit for that. But then obviously the next 2, they had to forfeit, so they'll lose points on that.
Up to the director's table with your bags.
Four 0 early here for Chamberlain and Gavin Cono. Well, will this be the year that Ryan Weedenfeld comes out and takes down a national title?
Man,
gets a major championship.
He's definitely set up for it. He looks good this year, and I was talking to him yesterday, and you know, the thing with him is how aggressive his play is. I said, hey, with this new style of player, are you pulling back on your aggression a little bit? And he was like, I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
All we can ask for is the try, right?
I do believe he snuck into, what, a couple of our preseason top 10s? Was it Jake? I can't remember.
You might be right. I can pull that up for you real quick.
I think he snuck into somebody's top 10. It might have been Jake. Yeah, will this be the year that he makes some noise, gets on that national TV broadcast, and takes down a major?
You are right. It's actually 2 of the top 10s. Jake Brannon having Ryan Weedenfeld at number 8.
Whoa, wow, number 8 even, okay.
And Trey Ryder has him at number 10, making the top 10. Oh my, that's so good. He just jammed up the push. Let's see what happens here. And it bunches. Can't tell if anything fell below. Actually, it looks like we have a 5-bag wedge.
Yeah, I don't see anything under the board.
Oh, came in kind of hot on that.
Oh, one just dropped. Actually, it was Weedenfeld's bag that just dropped. Yeah, both players shouting down to the other end to give them confirmation, but it was Ryan's bag that dropped. Just kind of squirted out underneath. Oh my gosh, look at how heavy that stack is.
How many bags can you fit in a 6-inch hole?
Yes. Oh boy. All right, 4-2. Early on here, round 5. As Anthony said just moments ago, the winner of this one will take on Zane Krotz and Chase White. Getting it done here this afternoon in Myrtle Beach. Just doing work. Love watching Chase play. That bag he throws, incredible.
Beautiful. Chamberlain, another one of those real crafty players. Real similar to what we saw with Alex Rawls. He's a guy that'll kind of place bags in specific spots. He's got all the shots. Yes, he's looking to put every bag in the hole, but he does it in a different way. He kind of takes the hard way, which prevents other players from playing their comfortable game. We got slick side in the hand on the reset. He's looking to clean up that white bag off the left side and leave Royel hanging on the right. Caught the front lip of the board, Jeff. It killed all the speed coming in.
Yep. Yeah.
But you actually don't hate it, right? Where that's a good miss.
Yeah, good point. Yep. Royel goes all over both of them. Third bag. Logan going at it hard.
As a lefty, it's going to be harder to grab off the right. No step out.
Potential here for a couple of points, but taps it in, stays off to the right. And Logan right down the middle. They'll wash it out in round 5. And keep us at 4-2.
This is how good Logan Chamberlain is. In the pro division, when you have above a half or 0.5 DPR, that's good. How about you quadruple that? He's throwing a 2 EPR
No
on the
way.
day.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
Good get around there by Cono. Weedenfeld takes them both in. Open board here for Gavin Cono. Ooh, and now Gavin with a chance. Oh, he didn't like it the second it left his hand. Wow, huge missed opportunity there. Instead of getting to, gives up to.
Oh, that's so uncharacteristic of Gavin Cono. If we look over to singles, I would say Cono probably had the best performance without making it through a bracket. Just unfortunate how it played out. He threw a 10.8 in bracket play. I watched him shoot a match against Nico Morellis, missed 3 bags the entire match.
I got a question for you, and maybe this goes out to Chad as well. How, when, and why did Royel change his pitch?
Probably from hearing me cry about it so much.
Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of us were, just because there was so much to it, right? There was just no way long-term it was going to be repeatable. I'm not sure anyone has any. I've never had a chance to actually talk to him about it one-on-one. But he must have identified it as well.
Yeah, had to have. I mean, any player who's at this level is going to be analyzing their own shot. We see players filming their own shots, going back. It's like golf. It's like, you know, basketball, golf. And a lot of players recording their swings and overlaying it on top of other pros. How can I improve my mechanics? At this level, you have to be doing the same thing. And it's still really unique. Even though he cleaned it up a lot, it's still unique and still has a lot of variation.
Chat saying maybe because of the shot clock?
You know what's funny is from the start of his swing to the release, I mean, that still had to be about 4 seconds. I mean,
oh yeah, oh it
just
was
the whole
1,
motion.
2, 3, 4, and then like a shovel. Yeah, I mean it was like a 4 or 5 step process.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I ever saw him play. Trey was like, "Make sure you go watch him play." He said, "I'm not going to say a word. Go watch him, and then we'll talk." I came back. I'm like, "What? I don't even know what I was seeing."
Options for Cono. He's such a good roller.
Yeah, a couple people in the chat saying shot clock was part of it. Makes sense.
I like the roll here. We don't need an airmail. He's going up. That's why I didn't like it. There wasn't anything draggable. You've got 2 black bags on the hole. I don't understand the airmail there.
Weedenfeld, what a shot. Seven to 4. Watch this shot.
He does get the 2 for 1. It's the same as if he went in clean.
He looked like he was upset. I don't know what.
Yeah, he didn't like that too much, but it's the
Why
same
though?
result.
You got 2 for 1.
Yeah, if he went in clean versus 2 for 1, he still gets 2-point net.
Maybe he thought his bag was already down. Maybe he didn't realize that it was still just kind of
there was
hanging
a pile. Either way, he gave up a point. Maybe that was just it. He was probably thinking about one of the earlier bags that put him in that situation.
Yeah. Gavin and Logan, 3-point lead, round 9. Yeah, Christian chiming in the chat. Appreciate you guys all chiming in. And obviously something to shot clock. And he said that Chris changed his throw because of the shot clock. He realized that even though he was consistent with it, which is obviously important, he said any small mistake or reset he'd have to do would just cost him. He'd just blow the shot clock. So it all makes sense.
Chat asking, how are Colt and Adrian doing? We saw them highlight their talents here on the broadcast stage. They did drop down and get a big win. They beat Zach Aiken and Franco. And now they're tied with Gage Landis and update. They were tied at 12. It looks like Landis and Hodate scored a 5. So
Ooh.
17-12 right now. They're down.
Telling you, Corey, you made fun of me earlier. I'm telling you, chat. Who needs chat GPT? We got cornhole chat.
Wow, we
Hey,
got a
chat.
bit of an upset here. Check this out, Jeff. This is actually crazy. Upset or not, maybe you don't call it an upset, but the swing in points here. Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear just took a loss 30-2 against Fabinar and Forbes. So clearly Fabinar and Forbes cooking up in that one.
Wow.
Fabinar scored an 11-4-3 in that match.
Oh, my gosh.
Brandon Davis, if you're in the building, come see me.
Hey, chat, why did Chris Royal change his throw? Well, thank you
Answer?
for asking, Jeff. Chris changed his throw because of the shot clock. You realize that even though he was consistent, any small mistake in his throw would cost him too much time. Thanks, chat.
Yeah, that's like a complete sentence, too.
I know, it's great. It's totally interactive. It's just like Alexa back at our house. It's amazing. Are you watching? You probably don't have time. You watch Pluribus?
I don't.
Fantastic show if you ever get a chance.
Another marathon match. We talked about this last night on singles. If you add up the total points, 11, and it matches the round, 11, you are in for a 40-round match. Surprise, surprise. The #1 seed out of bracket A, Tony Smith and Mark Richards, make it into the king seat match, but not easily. Lucas Piper and Bo Graff take them all the way to 21-19, and it was back and forth the entire match.
And Royal able to bounce that one in. Hey, chat. What is the ACL record for most rounds thrown in a match? See, Corey doesn't believe me. Corey's just over there. He's just not amused at all. He's like, just shut up about the ad, will you? Mark Richards is an animal. No, that's not what I asked. All right, so maybe it's not as good as Alexa. See, there we go, 56. Tony, it's awesome.
There it is. I'd appreciate a complete sentence with who the match was against.
Wait, Alexa's going crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Alexa's lost her mind.
We've got our next match set up here. After this one, we're going to get Justin Burton Jr. and Cash Chamnis going up against Ethan Farias and Gabe Clawson. That one is definitely a bracket final worthy. That's going to be a tough match just to get out of the right side of bracket D. Oh,
my
that's
gosh.
so mean.
Weedenfeld again hits it perfectly.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Oh, man. Weedenfeld, no emotion whatsoever. Come on, give me a little bit. Come on, just a little. Yeah, oh, yeah, all right.
You like that? You see the little nod? Were you good with that? Were you good with that?
A little bit. A little bit. Man, that was good. So good. Man, that was a great shot. 1 point game.
We can pull up some stats here. We're going to see how this match is playing out. And, man, it is Logan Chamberlain who's cooking up. It's Gavin Cono who's struggling in this one, giving up a -1 DPR. For Gavin Cono to throw an 8 in a game is actually unbelievable. Again, he threw a 10.8 through bracket play, which means he had multiple games throwing above an 11. And then just the opposite, it's Chris Royal giving up a bunch of points on his side. So it's kind of like Logan Chamberlain against Ryan Weedenfeld in the diagonal positions. And in the timeout, Logan Chamberlain trying to console Cono, saying, hey, man, just stay with me. I got you.
It's a long way to go in this one. Oh, throws it off the back. Chamberlain with his third bag, fires it down to the other end, chips it in, but one in hand goes off the back of the board. You can see it just landing there on the mat behind the board. Royel off to the left. And Chamberlain down the middle. Makes it 11-8. Cono fires the first one in.
This is how lopsided the game is right now. Those 11 points next to Chamberlain and Cono, 10 of those given up by Royel. And then if we look to the other side, 2, 4, all 8 points have been given up by Gavin Cono on the other side.
Oh, trying it again. Oh, trying to skip it in, but it lands off to the left. Weedenfeld trying to do it again. There's some reaction. Almost got it. Got 2 in. One in his hand goes off the back.
Here's that first airmail there. Got him. It really set up a similar rodeo that he had in the previous round.
Oh.
But the throwback off, but still the scoring run continues from Weedenfeld. He has all 9 points for his team.
These announcers are taking this way too seriously. Lighten up, guys. It's a fun sport. Hey, chat. Are the announcers today taking this way too seriously? We'll see what chat says now. Chat's been pretty good today. We had some discrepancy on the most rounds. Numbers were all over the place. Alexa was a little crazy on that one. 2-point game.
Chasing that would be a bad move. I think he's just going to stay down the middle, and he is. He's all right with getting out of that with a 10.
Was he maybe going for that corner a little bit? Looked like he might have been.
I think you change your line, right? You have that bumper out to the right. Change your line off of center just a little bit to get that assist. Hey, here's a chance for Gavin Cono to turn things around, get his first points in this game. Shift the momentum a little bit, kind of get that mindset moving in the right direction. But Weedenfeld's so good. Don't count that bag out to the left as out. That is totally collectible for him. Love the placement. You couldn't go down and put that bag any better. We're going to get an airmail.
Oh, my gosh. Ryan Weedenfeld.
He's cooking.
Just stop it.
He's
Come
absolutely
on, man.
cooking.
Come on. Wow. Oh, Gavin now speeds that one a little bit too deep. There's a smile. That's all right. Smile a little bit.
Frustration is setting in for Gavin Cono. This shot is totally in his bag. He is one of the best at reverse cut collecting.
Trying to rip it and really spin it if he can.
This is actually crazy. Gavin Cono giving up 4 more.
Look at Weedenfeld.
He has left the building. Gavin Cono has left the court.
Oh, that is so good. 15-11. Well, still a long way from being over.
Gavin Cono trying to gather himself. Still don't see him. He has left court 1. He's trying to get himself back. Chamberlain going to take a timeout and go talk to his partner.
(15-11). You know, it's still, for me, I just love watching Logan Chamberlain, just the transformation of him, right? When he first came into the game out of college, remember how fiery he was? Sometimes he'd let it get to him, and now, I mean, just to see how far he's come, just a totally different dude. Good. I think that's a good timeout.
You got to give some props right now to Chamberlain. I mean, with Gavin Cono having his worst game of the entire weekend, Chamberlain still has them in this game at 11-15. I know Cono has what it takes to come back and clutch it up here in the end. You don't really care what happened the whole match. If Cono can figure it out now and help get them to a W now, you ignore the first half of that match. Slick side in the hand. This could wedge. Oh, and it slips through. It almost got hung up. That's a good shot there from Royel.
And that one good. Sneaks in on the right side. Oh, we got a dogfight here. Round 18, 4-point game. All right, Anthony, we'll see if Gavin can try and turn things around here. Down 4.
He can. I know he can. And this is his bag. He's so good about getting over these level 1s.
Another opportunity for Weedenfeld. Oh, and might have given it back.
He gave it back. I don't know if you back block Weedenfeld the way that he's been firing these airmails.
Yeah, for sure.
There it is. That's the lift bag he's been looking for all game. Perfect line, perfect distance. We're going to get a slick side cleanup up the middle. Does Gavin Cono chase? I don't think you do. Hey, how about coming out of this with a wash? Get the bags back in Chamberlain's hands. He's throwing an 11.
Cono just raced that one in there. Weedenfeld almost able to grab it and pull it back in. Cono's last bag. Skips past it for the wash. Hey, Corey, I don't know if we've got it or not. The second bag by Gavin, just before he threw it, Logan literally, like a catcher, right, laid down the sign. He told Gavin exactly where to aim his shot. And Gavin just put it right there. No hesitation. I thought that was great coaching by Logan. Literally reached down and said, this is your spot. Hit it. And Gavin did it. Great looking bag. No worries, Corey. I don't mean to put you on the spot. If you don't have it, not a big deal. Corey's the man, by the way. Corey's been working 12-hour days, worked the draft last night. Got to listen to us all afternoon. And it continues this afternoon, by the way, at 4:30. Mish and Jake Brannon will take over, take you the rest of the way for the final 2 hours. They'll have the doubles finals tonight.
Logan's going after this bag. That mistake from Royel is going to give him the confidence. He just flipped it over. He went from slick to stick. Oh, and he gets it off of the stick side. Logan Chamberlain is cooking up right now, throwing an 11+, keeping Cono and Chamberlain in this match.
That one stopped short. Ooh.
Inside arm works nice for Chamberlain because the bag lifts on the left. Look for him to kind of work the right side of the hole, come in at the 3 o'clock. Oh, that's better there than in. You got to love that if you're Chamberlain. That's a tough push for Royel.
Royel.
Oh, he's tempted.
Blocks
He's
the
tempted
hole.
by the bar of soap. He's looking at Cono. What do you want me to do? That bag is teed up, folks. If you contact the board, everything could fall for a wash. That's why he's tempted by the bar of soap.
Logan's trying to look down to Gavin for some help, not getting much. Is he going to call a timeout? Oh, all right. Just concedes the bag.
Option 3. You concede the bag. Option 1. There it is.
There it is. There was the coaching on the second bag. I thought that was great, right? I mean, just showing him the confidence. There's that grab.
Nice level 1 from Cono. Perfect placement.
Thanks,
now
Corey.
He has the lead bag. He's in the block position for a drag. That lift bag was working nice. I'd like to see him skip right over the black block.
Oh, just jumped all the way in. Airborne.
Big round for Cono. You don't need the drag yet. I say skip it again. Roll over the top. Save the airmail for 4.
That'll work, right?
Big push coming from Weedenfeld.
Last bags of the round. 3-point game, round 20.
You're shooting if you're Cono. It's just a matter of where you're shooting. The bag layout's a little bit weird. Everything's jammed up on the right. It's almost like a side rodeo, but I think you want to hammer everything on the right side. I don't hate just like a little step out airmail, come in at that right angle. Yeah, that's what Logan Chamberlain's saying. Here's the line he likes. Sliding it in is going to be hard. You don't have a lot of room to land between the black bag and the edge of the board. With Cono on the outside arm, it's a high probability of side railing if you try and slide. I like short airmail right side.
Boy, a lot of discussion. We'll see. I would love to have heard that conversation. Logan smiling, so we'll see what happens here. Last bag here for Gavin Cono on the round. Oh, okay, loosens it up.
Look at this push, though, for Weedenfeld up the right. He could clean up everything for a 10-10 wash.
Oh, my gosh, can he pull off another incredible shot? Now, he gets 2 to fall, so he goes 2 for 1. And he seems like he is satisfied at the moment with that anyway. So 1-point game now, 15-14, round 21.
A much-needed score for Cono just to help get himself going again in this match. And like I said, if Cono could come through here in the final rounds to pull out a win, you just don't care about what happened at the beginning of the game. You let that go and you move on to the King Seat match.
Connie in the chat. Corey is the best. I agree.
Nice lane side. That is right in Chamberlain's lane. Didn't get enough right to left out of that one. That's not reachable. He's going to need some help from Royel to bring that back in. Got a little help there. It did drop a foot in the water. I kind of like a better there than in bag. If Chamberlain can place it right at the 6 o'clock, he could come out of this with an 8 wash. If he goes in clean, Royel can clean up for 2. Perfect. He likes it. Now, it didn't push everything up to close the hole up enough. There is enough room to sneak in there on a roll, or you come in hot with slick side.
Last bag of the round. And
oh, he got both!
Both in.
Oh, that's dirty. It's almost like a kind of a semi-penguin. That is absolutely nasty.
19-14. Look at it again.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Wow. Look at Logan Chamberlain Did you see his reaction?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Eyebrows lifted. That's like a combo, a roll collect, a roll push combo. That was crazy.
Incredible. Royel and Weedenfeld now 2 points away. Boy, rapid fire now all of a sudden here on this end.
Oh, the bag looks so much better out of Cono's hand right now.
They all drop. Again, final bag of the round. And it's got to be in, and it is. All right, we're going to move into round 23. We've done a PPR. We've done a PPR check lately, Corey. Flash those up. There we go. Anything here, Anthony?
Hey, Logan Chamberlain was well above an 11, so it's really been Royel who's kind of picking it up on his side. We're kind of starting to see Royel and Cono pick it up on both of their sides a little bit here. But certainly all the scoring coming from Chamberlain for his team and Weedenfeld for his team.
No more misses for Chamberlain and Cono here in round 23. Again, the winner of this match will take on Chase White and Zane Krotz, who I feel like have been waiting for a while. Those kids were motoring through the bracket. Some help there. Total reset here for Logan. Sensing the moment, obviously. Knowing he can walk away here with 2, maybe more. We'll see what happens here on this last bag by Royel.
Oh,
my
4
goodness.
spot.
This could make it 19-18.
Logan Chamberlain practices this shot all the time for 4 points.
Checks up in the bags on the right. Did he yell when he let that go? Somebody yelled as soon as he let go. It might have been him. I don't think he liked it.
I think it was Royel. Royel was barking at him. I'm just kidding. It wasn't Royel.
19-16, so they still get 2.
A replace would be the by the book. Come in, dump your white bag, leave yourself sitting level 1.
Okay, back block by Weedenfeld.
I like a cut in from the right to left. There's quite a bit of room.
Yeah, right?
Look at the bag in Stevie's hand on the board. You're going to kind of land in that area, cut in left.
Third bag. Well, I liked what you were saying, Anthony. Weedenfeld rolls all the way up the pile.
That's so good. That's a defensive roll. You got to get a short airmail here out of Cono. He's got 3 bags around the hole.
And he rolls up and covers.
Yeah, he's conceding the wash. A lot could have happened not in his favor on that. I don't hate that. That's the conservative approach. Again, Chamberlain's been cooking on his side. At this point, if you can just wash out Weedenfeld, get the bags back to Logan Chamberlain, let him go get 5 points against Royel.
Round 25. Some marathons today. Had some big comebacks. Really good matches here on the broadcast court today.
That's a bag that can win you the game. Nice deep level 1. That could force a mistake here out of Chamberlain. Oh my gosh, not this time. That is so good. Leaves the block in play. He's like, you deal with your own block. I'm not touching it. Same shot he just hit. He's going to grab one of Royel's bag on the way through, and that's okay. Beautiful side-by-side. Again, he's one bag in the hand, Royel two, so he's in position to score. Royel in a tough position. We're going to get a roll here out of Chamberlain, and it's going to be Royel that has to deal with this pile.
Yeah, he didn't like that one. That time, Logan definitely saying, nope.
Roll or airmail. This is a 50-50 shot. For a guy like Royel, I think you roll. If you're off the back, you're giving up 3. Sometimes it's not about what's the best shot to make it, but what happens if I miss? If you miss on a roll, you're giving up 2. If you miss on an airmail, you're giving up 3.
All smiles for Weedenfeld and Royel, but a critical shot coming up here.
Riley Ding to the director's table with your bags. Riley Ding to the
A
director's
3-point
table
lead.
with your bags.
On the way, rolls it, almost able to sneak it into that backside.
Such a good shot. Let's go back 2 rounds ago where Chamberlain had that shot that I said he practices all the time. He came up a little bit right. If he hit that shot, you'd have the lead 20-19. But instead, he's going to give the bags back to Cono. Something tells me Cono's going to come through here in the clutch. Looks like the call is going to be a roll. Oh gosh, he's been coming through nice here. He's going to need a little help to get that bag a little deeper. I like a roll, and if you end up in a stack, I think that's the best situation. Cono with the advantage. He has 1 bag in the hole. He's going to back block instead. The reason why I like the stack is because Weedenfeld's airmail is so crazy.
It's been so good here in this match.
Make sure you have enough speed. Don't come up short on this and dump Weedenfeld, and he does. You have to be in. You can't be off the back, Jeff.
Oh, my gosh.
Look at the choice. He went roll instead of airmail because he
Yes.
knows if I go off the back, I'm losing. I see Jordan Power making his way to the main court. Miranda Coy in view. Bryce Forbes. Quite a few players making their way to this broadcast court. This is where we start to see all the big matches funneling in to court 1.
Round 27, 1-point game.
Hayden Blanco to the director's table with your bags.
Logan Chamberlain, another reset, an announcement being made in the building as soon as he was about ready to shoot.
Reminds me of playing golf with my grandfather, Big Papa. He was an Olympic golfer. The smallest thing in his backswing. Don't move. Watch your shadow. Don't say anything. And he could be full-blown forward swing and stop that swing. It was actually crazy.
Third bag for Chamberlain.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
He's in trouble. Is there enough weight sitting on top of Royel's bag to hold it up? I don't think there is.
Royel only needs 2. Oh, my gosh. You're right. It drops, and now Chamberlain and Cono in a ton of trouble. Really going to just need help from Royel on the final shot. Nothing Logan can do here. Needs to put this one in and hope for some help here, otherwise this one's over.
Deep breath from Royel for the win.
Weedenfeld's had some clutch shots. Royel, though, can win it, and he does. Shovels it right down the middle. Impressive win for Chris Royel and Ryan Weedenfeld taking down Cono and Chamberlain here in bracket C. So they will advance to take on Chase White and Zane Krotz here in bracket C. Getting down to the king seed matchups here in Myrtle Beach. We are back here in Myrtle Beach. We're going to switch over to bracket D. Alongside Anthony Ione, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thanks so much for tuning in here this afternoon on Championship Doubles Sunday here from the beach, the coast of South Carolina. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in, and busy day of sports with some NFL still going on and some cornhole here. Our first major event of the season. First signature of 6 this year. We'll head off to Memphis later on this month and then off to Kansas City. Great schedule this year. Mark Richards taking down the first singles major title of 2026 last night. And doubles here today. Good matchup. Again, here in bracket D, this is for the king seed matchup. So Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes are already in here in the king seed matchup. And they'll play the winner of this one. So Cash Chamness and Justin Burton Jr. against Ethan Farias, Emax, and Gabe Clawson. What a win just moments ago. Chris Royel, Ryan Weedenfeld taking out Chamberlain and Cono. Something tells me we may see those two again, though.
Facts.
They're not done yet.
This is going to be the last bracket to settle the king seat match. I can go through each of them for you. In bracket A, king seat match is set. Tony Smith and Mark Richards against Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. Yes, Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin in the king seat match. If we go over to B, David Moores and Ethan Walker make their way to the king seat match, not having to run into Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. For those just joining, that team not able to play. Jamie Graham down. He is sick, so wasn't able to compete today. A bit of an easier run for Moores and Walker. They will be going up against Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Going to bracket C, we just saw Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel take that one down. They will have Chase White and Zane Krotz. And then this team in front of you here is actually just trying to get to the king seat match. They will play, the winner of this will play Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes.
Underway in this one, round 3. Cash Chamness and Gabe Clawson going head-to-head on this end.
Riley Finn to the director's table with your bags. Riley Finn to the director's table with your bags.
When you watch Little Cash, you realize the dynamic backswing. Look at that.
It's so deep. I mean, the arm goes vertical behind his back.
Jordan Plummer and Kingsbury to the back of
Well, that quickly breaks the scoreless tie, 4-0.
So with all those names that we just listed, that means these players are not in the king seat and working their way through the losers bracket. We saw the loss from Chamberlain and Cono. They've moved down. We talked about Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski not in the field. Zach Aiken and Jackson Gore were not in the field. Wasco and Davis took a loss. Devin Harbaugh and AJ Sims not in the field together. AJ Sims picking up Justin Rule. They're in the loser's side. That means Colin Hodette and Gage Landis got pushed down. So just a few of the top names in the doubles division not making their way to the king seat, having to do work in the loser side.
We were just talking about Cash's backswing, and in the chat wondering as he gets older, how's this going to affect him? I mean, that's something we've seen, right? You and I, I think it was you and I, maybe it was Trey and I, on one of the broadcasts this weekend, kind of touching on that, how we've had to see, the Gores, right? I mean, as these kids are growing up before our eyes from middle school into high school, yeah, they've had to make some adjustments.
Yeah, that arm will slowly come down as he gets stronger. Obviously, he's just needing, what is he? You think weight-wise? I mean, he's having to put every bit of his weight into that bag. But I think over time, he'll slowly shallow out that backswing.
Fires that one too deep.
So Ethan Farias and Gabe Clawson not in your top 100 pros, so they're making their way into the bracket through a qualification in the juniors division. So a bit more impressive to have to do well in one tournament just to qualify for this tournament.
Yeah.
And here they are fighting for a king seat match.
Ethan Farias on the left, Emax, Justin Burton Jr. on the right. JBJ, another one of those guys, Anthony, I've just, ever since I first saw him really splash onto the national scene down at Corpus Christi several years ago, loved always just watching him play. Long, athletic, high spin rate with his bag. Speaking of good bags, Emax ripping that one down to the other end. And JBJ just lands that one on the board.
I don't know about conceding that shot.
Yeah,
I don't think that was that was weird. JBJ, I'd say 8 out of 10 times could find the right side of that hole on a lift bag.
And it looked intentional. It looked like he was just kind of dumping it on the board.
Check this out, Jeff. You talked about how good Ethan Farias is bag. How about him leading this entire bracket with a 10.95 in the tournament? And also leading with a 1.18 DPR. That is unbelievable.
Trying to go in front of Emax, instead ends up off to the side.
That opens up a big slick side push here. He's going to stay skinny.
Last bag for Emax.
Didn't stay skinny. Left on his mark. Chance to get a point. Oh my, and he's right. The hat comes off for JBJ.
Makes it 13-0. Again, the winner of this one will play Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes. King seat matchup here in bracket D. Side by side.
That puts Cash in a bad position. He wanted to come through hotter, slick side to clean everything up. Perfect back block. You see Clawson likes it. That's going to force a big airmail here, either now or on bag 4. He's going now.
Last bag for Clawson. Oh, and it drips off the back. Cash going way up. He can't hit it. Goes off the back.
Anything but right, and it goes right. I mean, if you hit anything around the hole, he's going to get at least one bag to fall.
Yeah. Instead, Cash and JBJ fall behind 15-0, round 12. Hey, Corey, you want to check on the PPRs? Timeout on the court.
Yeah, look at that cook up. I mean, you can see the 10s on one side, the 8 and 9 on the other. When you see that type of a differential, that's what you get, 15-0.
$15-0.
JBJ, right side of your screen, comes out the very first event of his pro career and sweeps. Took down a national singles and doubles title. Coincidentally, alongside Logan Chamberlain, we just saw him come off of the broadcast stage.
Corpus Christi, right? Back when he got that sweep.
So this is a new partnership this season for JBJ alongside Cash. Keeping it all Texas. He was with Chamberlain, a Texas team. And Cash also from Texas.
And Cash goes in behind. Tell you what, Cash isn't afraid to come from behind, by the way.
Oh my gosh. The kid never sells himself out. Here's a short airmail coming from Clawson. He was trying to drag something. I like stacking if Cash can get on top of that pile. Could this be for the game?
Cash is off the back, right?
No, the most he can have is a 5 if he gets everything off of a 12-7.
If he drags this. Oh, clipped it a bit, couldn't drag it in. But still, good finish to the round. Makes it 18-4. There you see, just caught a piece of it, but not nearly enough. Fious quickly, way off to the left. As Anthony was saying a moment ago, but in case you're just tuning in, our king seat matchups set. We're in bracket D, so we're close. A little bit behind here. Bracket A, though, Tony Smith, Mark Richards against Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. Saw them earlier today. Bracket B, David Morse and Ethan Walker against Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. That bracket B would have been where Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski were, but Jamie just couldn't go today, too sick. Bracket C just saw Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel advance into the King seat, taking on Chase White and Zane Krotz, who I feel like they just breezed through theirs. I feel like they've been sitting forever, right?
They've been sitting for a while.
And again, this one, Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes are set on the left side, just waiting for this one to wrap up.
A string of mistakes here for Clawson and Fious. I mean, they're letting Cash Chamness and Burton Jr. slowly crawl back into this game.
Agreed.
Oh, there's another one, a chance to get 4.
I mean, this is a little reminiscent of what we saw early this morning. Wasn't Riley Schoff when they made that big run?
Made that comeback,
20,
yeah.
Down 20-9. I think it was, wasn't it? That was what I was thinking of earlier today.
At one point, this was a 15-0 match, so a 13-3 run for Chamness and Burton Jr. trying to get back into this King seat match, or to get to the King seat match.
Yeah, it was that Riley Schoff Asher Plummer matchup against the Texas guys. Down 20-9. And came all the way back to win it.
Good bag from Fious. He's going to force a shot here from Burton Jr. We're not going to get a push. Stick side in the hand unless he comes through really hot.
Good looking bag.
That's nice.
You could tell when it left his hand. Emax concerned. And JBJ just trying to sit in behind him.
Short airmail all day for Fious.
See how many he can get here. Big opportunity. Oh, goes hard. Goes hard on the board and takes them all in.
I like that choice. He could, that same setup was set up, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 rounds ago where he needed to stay skinny on a slick side push and he missed it left. I'm thinking that was still in his head and he didn't want to go for that, but good for him to come back and shoot the same shot that was unsuccessful earlier.
Gives him a point, 20-13. And Cash cannot give up any points here. 2 bags left. Bag number 3 right there in front. Little right. Last bag here for Gabe Clawson is in and kind of nudges Cash's bag to the right. He's got to get both of these to go. And he does. The 9-year-old.
Yeah, I agree. The chat saying Cash not playing like himself. Absolutely. He actually came into this match throwing a 10-6, 10-7. Before that round ended, he was throwing an 8.6. So you're talking 2 points per round off of his PPR in this match, but coming in clutch there to keep this one alive. Uh-oh.
I know, right? Immediately 2 off to the left. And JBJ right down the middle. Oh my gosh.
What?
Could this end up being a 1-point game?
No more mistakes. You got to be in, or that's an 8. An opportunity to get 8.
Last bag. It's in. A chance to get 6 and make this a 1-point game. JBJ hits it.
Wow.
Another big comeback. Makes it 20-19.
15-0 in round 11. Now 20-19, 8 rounds later. Where Gabe Clawson and Fious had 10, 11 mistakes to work with, they are down to no mistakes. They've used them all up.
What was it, Anthony? 15-0?
15-0, round 11.
Just talking about that big comeback we saw early this morning. Riley Schoff and Asher Plummer.
Good bag. You got to like that. Wow.
One bag left for
this is
each.
do or
timeout.
die. We're going to get a timeout on the do or die shot. If you're long, you lose. If you hit it and drag, you force Gabe Clawson into a level 1.5 push.
Man, what did we just say about Cash, too? He's not afraid to make comebacks.
Nah, what does he have to lose? To him, this is fun and games.
Chat, 20 stalls a real thing. Yes, we've seen that happen a few times today.
I know the chat's going to want him to shoot it. So does the crowd.
The 9-year-old from the Houston area rolls.
Oh, he does get 2, but here's a push for the win.
Gabe Clawson, an extra moment, a chance to move into the King seat matchup.
Just make sure you have speed. You can still give up a point on a 10-9. Make sure you have speed even if your throw bag goes off.
And Clawson right down the middle. And Cash's bag does not drop. So the comeback ends up just a little bit short. Gabe Clawson wins it with that final shot. Again, they'll advance to take on Spencer Fabinar, Tony Forbes. King seed matchups coming your way next.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at Visit Myrtle.
At Camping World.
Great job by the crew getting these drone shots. We've seen them all weekend long. Terrific look inside the Myrtle Beach Sports Center complex here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, alongside Anthony Ione, Corey Russell, our producer and director. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Good look at the broadcast court, and there's a good look at Dave Morse and Chris Kingsbury. Headed to the broadcast court here in bracket B. King seat matchup. Jordan Power, Chris Kingsbury against David Morse and Ethan Walker. And again, bracket B is the bracket that Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski were scheduled to play in until Jamie got sick and just couldn't go today. So that opened up an opportunity, made the journey here a little bit easier for these teams. Matter of fact, I think Ethan Walker and Jordan Power were on the same side of the bracket in bracket B as Jamie and JT would have been. But it is what it is. Got to play it out. And here we go. Again, king seat matchup. Yeah, it looks like these bags are live. All the king seat matchups are set, by the way. Tony Smith, Mark Richards against Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. That's in bracket A. Bracket C, we just saw it. Ryan Weedenfeld, Chris Royel against Chase White, Zane Krotz. And bracket D, Spencer Fabinar, Tony Forbes, Ethan Fious, and Gabe Clawson.
I mean, if you're Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury, you had to love your bracket when you cracked it open and it was published. I mean, if you look at that entire right side of the bracket, there's not one top 10 team in that side of the bracket, in my opinion. Your best seed over there is going to be Humans and Crips. They're the 3 seed. And if I look at their path through this, I mean, they really haven't been tested. I mean, maybe the best team they played was Colin Powers and Nyberg. And even them, no one would have them slated as even maybe a top 20 team. So you gotta love that side of the bracket if you're Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. But here's a chance to prove themselves against Ethan Walker and David Morse. Ethan Walker, the hottest player in the building to start the tournament yesterday. He scored 79 points before his opponent even scored their first point. 3 skunks, 3 shutouts to start the tournament.
Well, and hold that thought for just a second. We had a few comments in the chat I wanted to pick your brain on, Anthony. After this finish up by Chris Kingsbury, his final bag is down the middle. So early on here in this one, there were a few comments earlier wanting to know, people just chiming in for the first time today. A lot going on the weekend, obviously, for a lot of people. Any big surprises? I know we had some early upsets, in the winners bracket, but any surprises at all? I mean, we obviously had the breaking news that Jamie Graham and JT weren't going to be able to play because Jamie was sick. But outside of that, anything else big that's caught your eye today?
I wouldn't say anything too crazy. I mean,
I don't think so
Adam
either.
Hissner and Trey Birchfield losing to Lucas Piper and Bo Graff. That one's a bit of a surprise for me-ish. I mean, not to take anything away from Piper and Graff, but it was an early round matchup that put Hissner and Birchfield in a bad spot. There was one, what was that one match? We had the ladies taking down a solid team.
Sam Finley and Gina Ramirez, right?
It was. Let me see if I can find that. They took down Eric Davis and Austin Wasco. That's probably my biggest surprise for the day.
That was a good one, yep. Yeah, so a few upsets early, but as far as the names that are left, as far as the king seat matchups go, I don't think you could count any of these guys out of the king seat matchup. Corey, are we doing all king seat matchups? Okay. Sorry, chat. We are unable to show all the king seat matchups. Got to keep it rolling today. We got a broadcast window that needs to be hit tonight at 4:30 on ESPN Plus. That'll be Mish and Jake Brannon to take you home tonight. Who did Mark Richards beat last night to win singles? Jacob Trzynski. And, I feel like the word epic is used maybe too much, but it was a terrific matchup. Mark Richards had the lead early after the media timeout. And JT just hung around. It went 40. Well, let's ask chat. Hey, chat, how many rounds did the championship matchup go last night? Well, thank you for asking, Jeff. And there you go. See? 43 rounds.
Yeah, we could kind of look at the top 10 power rankings coming into the first signature. 5 top 10 power rankings. Neither one of these teams were in any power rankings. Now, to be fair, this was the Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski bracket, so that changed everything. If you don't have them in bracket, it gives you a smoother path to the king seat.
Tie game at 2, round 6. Here's one from the chat. What court is the king seat matchup with Jake Brannon, Michelle Thompson, Corey Russell, and Trey Ryder in?
Oh, is that a thing?
I don't know where we can find that one. Let me check on that one. Seriously, this is amazing having this here. We just got Alexa for Christmas. I could have just taken this home. Hey, chat, can you give me an update on today's NFL scores? Corey's just hating it. He cannot wait for Jake and me to take over. Someone just stop him from talking to the screen that way. And I lean in when I do it. I think that's why he doesn't like it. I love it. I'm like your annoying little brother right now is what I am. Jordan Power steams that one down and in. Oh, Falcons on top of the Saints, 10-7, close game. That Shuck guy, that quarterback for New Orleans, is playing really good. Had a rough start, but man, his last 4 or 5 games, he's been good. Steelers, Ravens, 42-3. I don't think that game is until later on tonight.
Right. I mean, we should mention Jordan Power making it to the king seat of both singles and doubles here at signature number 1. He had a crazy run yesterday. Goes through Jaden Ellis, Gage Landis, Zach Aiken, and then ran into Sammy Sodto for the king seat match. And then obviously Sammy Sodto making his way to the Final Four last night. But man, if you're Jordan Power, you got to be happy with the way signature number 1 is playing out for you.
Jackson Remick to the director's table with your bags. Jackson Remick to the director's table with your bags.
Clean round here so far. Third bag for Morse is in. And Kingsbury. 4-bagger. Morse just gets it to fall on the left edge. Did you follow Chris Kingsbury on social media at all earlier this summer when he was doing that bag throwing over toss challenge?
Yeah, of
Man,
course.
that was fun to watch. That was a great follow this summer.
Yeah, and then the same for Ethan Walker. I mean, both guys in your screen making it to the king seat match in singles and doubles. Just looking at Ethan Walker's run. He went through a Braden Wilson, Chad Hunt. I guess we can call out the scores now. Dia Lee, 22-0. Braden Wilson, 22-0. Chad Hunt, 24-0. Then he pulls Jamie Graham. He went on an 11-0 run before Jamie Graham scored. He beat Jamie Graham 25-4. Then he makes his way into the king seat match and almost got Jacob Trzynski, man. That one was close.
That was a good match. I remember watching that one.
He put 20 on Jacob Trzynski. He actually had the lead 20-19 when Jacob Trzynski closed that one out. So again, a heck of a run here for Ethan Walker in singles and doubles at Sig 1.
4-2 early lead here for Power and Kingsbury. Round 10 already. By the way, chat, thank you for the updates on the score. Anthony has no interest in it whatsoever. He keeps trying to deflect me. But appreciate it. Appreciate the love.
Let's see what happens with that back bag for Kingsbury. You got a couple bags to work with. Don't need to chase yet, but looking for a little help on the drip. Oh, and he pins himself.
Yeah, it was falling back in.
Look at his face. What did I just do?
That bag was dropping.
What's going on with these bags? Jordan Power across the top, and just all teeth. I don't know. What's up with the design, dude?
No, I kind of like it, actually.
You think Jordan Power took his actual smile and put it on his bag?
He might have. Boy, they just wouldn't go. Kingsbury's bag, that third bag, wanted to drop, but then his other bag grabbed it and said, nah, not today, sir.
Not today, sir.
And they just wouldn't go. Tie game at 4 as Walker is confused by that first one. A little short right. Ooh, tries to touch it and see if he can get it back in play, get some action on it.
Give you a bracket update. I see a ask about Cono still in the tournament. I'll give you a little bracket update. Talking a little bit about who's still working their way through the losers bracket.
Oh, Ethan trying to go after it. It rims out and off the board.
All right, if we start at bracket A, this is where Smith and Richards are going up against Ryan, Windsor, and Cameron Belvin. If I drop down to the losers side, just a couple notables. Grindersleeve and Wilson out. Adam Hissner and Birchfield have had multiple 1, 2, 3, 4 losers bracket wins to stay in this one. Barely got through Piper and Graff, 23-19. They're still in it. Moving over to bracket B. That is this bracket right here. If I drop down, some notables. Costanza and Sliker are out. Actually, not a whole lot of names. We got all these new names because of the qualifiers. Humans and Cripps out. Still in the bottom of that one. You got Colin Powers and Richard Nyberg. We'll get the loser of this match here. Brett and Matt Guy, who had an early loss. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4 games in a row, and they are playing Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono right now to get to the losers final.
Wow.
So yes, Chamberlain and Cono still in it.
And you said they were playing the guys?
They are playing the guys.
Oh my gosh, they've had a long day. They've had a battle from early today.
Dude, that is a long run. And then the other bracket, bracket D. Landis and Hodette are down 6-0 to Burton Jr. in Chamness. The winner of that gets Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear. If your name wasn't mentioned, if that name wasn't mentioned, they are out of the tournament.
7-point lead here for Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Ethan, oh gosh, that one falls back in.
Oh my, how does that not go? No doubt Power was going to shoot that.
Almost got them all, might still. We'll see what happens here. Final bag for Walker. Oh, and takes them both in.
Jeff, he is so good at that. I've been watching him do that all weekend, the ability to slick side push to a specific side of the hole. Here's the push. Sets him up for this airmail. Unfortunate he didn't get both. Man. And then Walker's ability to push to certain sides. Look at this. He's going to keep everything right.
Oh.
I'm going to leave you sitting on the rim.
Great shot. So 11-6.
Chris Kingsbury cooking up in this match. He is leading the pack with an 11 PPR. But Dave Moore is really on his heels. The difference, 1 bag. Chris Kingsbury has 1 more bag in the hole.
Well, fist bump there for Morse. Kingsbury for the wash. Steams that one in.
This has to be, sorry, Jeff, I was going to say this has to be the best run from David Moore's in long career. He's an OG. If you told me he was a 7-year pro, I'd believe it. This has to be his deepest run ever in doubles.
Well, you mentioned just the change that you've seen in his game.
Changed his game, and most importantly, he went out and locked up an Ethan Walker on the other side of the board.
Right. Jordan's got that bag way off to the right. And now this one's short left in the lane of Walker for his final bag. Gets around it. And now Jordan with some work to do. A 5-point lead. Oh, that one just falls back, but he leaves 2. So Walker and Morse now right back in it, 11-10. Point round. Dave Morse and Ethan Walker working their way back into this one and now take a 3-point lead.
I'll keep you updated on the King Seat matches. Again, like Jeff was saying, all King Seat matches are set. Bracket A, Richards and Smith up 11-2 on Windsor and Belvin. And the other one active, Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel up 13-6 on Chase White and Zane Krotz.
Jordan Power upset. Anthony, as you were on the scoreboard there, fired one off the back of the board. You can see it laying there.
Oh, yeah.
On the turf. Jordan still fuming. Oh, Walker bounces that one in.
It's got to be good.
Yeah, Jordan Power.
Oh!
And that's off the back. Oh my goodness, Ethan Walker and David Morse down early come storming back and steal this one. Boy, you could just see Ethan Walker sharpen up after falling down early, and he is fired up. Big win for these two. Kingsbury in bracket B, a lot more to come. Back with more right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Since 1960. World.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
We are back in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Ethan Walker, David Morse just stepping off. I mean, just storming back and walking away with a big win to get the king seed. And our next matchup, we are going to be in bracket D is what we'll move over to. It'll be Spencer Fabinar, Tony Forbes against Ethan Fious and Gabe Clawson, so we'll see them again. Quick update, Tony Smith, Mark Richards on top of Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin, 14-3. All right, we've got just a moment here, so while we're waiting for the players to warm up, let's do a little recap and go back to Albuquerque and take a look at Albuquerque's top 10 shots.
That gives him a lane. Tony's like that. Tony could hit this with his eyes closed, basically for the win. Count it! What a bag, Tony Smith and
So
Mark
good.
Richards.
Nothing Ryan can do against you.
So of the 3 teams remaining, what is the one team you don't want to face? Oh! He goes for the drag, but hits the end one instead. Thanks, Corey. That was funny. Slick side down for Aiken, going hard at it, gets them all, and pushes Chris's bag out of play.
That bag came off so low right there.
It did.
I like that
Block
bag.
from
I
Ethan.
like that.
Maybe a little bit too short. Do we have a rodeo attempt? Yup.
Oh,
Beautiful!
yeah.
What a shot from Ethan Fious. 3-bag rodeo. He's got one more bag to get it in, and that's a picture-perfect back block. Big-time airmail coming from Gabe. This is to stay in the game.
Let's see it.
Gabe up, Gabe down!
Bang!
What a shot from Gabe Clawson. Mark Richards go for a soap. Oh, but he does bounce it over, so Colin looking to get himself off of 4. He goes for the and one! He got it! Big and one for Colin Odette to get 3. Roll for Weedenfeld, nobody home. The question now for Mark, airmail or push?
He's going up. You got to go up for this one.
He's going for the push, and he gets them all. What a bag for Mark Richards.
What am I talking about? You're Mark.
Mark, can he do it again? No, he cannot. So Chris in for 2. If you want to try to drag that bag, you get 4. He's going up, and he gets the clip. What a shot for Chris Royel. Give him 4.
Great moments from Albuquerque, and we are all set. There you see all 4 on the court. Warm-up toss is just about complete. Again, king seat matchup in bracket A. Actually, no, not bracket A. Bracket C. No, it's not bracket C. What bracket are we in? Bracket D. All right, let's try D. D good? Yeah.
Door number 3.
Ding. Thank you. Bracket D is what we will be in. Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes, Ethan Fious, and Gabe Clawson. I'm still just, I mean, Ethan Walker and Dave Morse. That was an impressive finish. All right, these bags are live. Ethan Fious there on the left. Tony Forbes on the right. Forbes and his partner Fabinar out of California. Ooh, that one hops up and in. And Forbes, can he get over it? He does. Early big shot, Anthony.
That's such a good roll.
Wow.
The lift he got out of that one, I mean, that just shot straight back up.
Watch this.
Just boom.
Yes.
Good speed control. Some of my favorite rolls when they kind of make it up to the top of the pile, slow down, and then just work their way back down.
For those of you busy with family stuff, whatever, running errands this morning. Yeah, the breaking news, as soon as we got to the building this morning, we found out Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski not playing today. For those of you who were around Jamie yesterday, you know he was not feeling well, able to battle through yesterday, but woke up this morning and just could not go. So Jamie and Jacob had to withdraw. So they are not in the tournament.
Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabinar. These are committed pro partners for the 26th season. You'll find them across most, if not all, of the top 10 power rankings. And then the opposite for Clawson and Fious. They had to come into the pro bracket through a junior qualification, and kind of the way it works. When you qualify, you got to scramble and find partners. Now there's definitely some talking, I'm sure. It's like, hey, if you make it and I make it, let's team up. But in some cases, partners don't make it, and they got to go scramble and find people. So that's a tough matchup with these guys, Fious and Clawson, coming through the junior division. And actually, I think we're going to see that trend all year of these juniors coming in and dominating. I mean, we could look over to bracket C. You got Chase White and Zane Krotz doing the same thing. They're in the king seat match against Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel. Another team coming through the junior division. By the way, that score of King Seat match of Bracket D, 16-3 in favor of Weedenfeld and Royel over White and Kratz. While we're on the topic, I'll just jump over to Bracket A. That was the other live one. It is finished. It just finished. Tony Smith and Mark Richards take down Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin to take the King Seat of A.
Round 5, 2-point lead for Emax and Gabe Clawson. Forbes ends up a little side by side there. Last shot here for Emax. Hits his in, gets deflected off to the left. Opportunity for Forbes, and he capitalizes. Forbes big round early, and now gets 2 here to tie it at 5.
If we take a look at the loser side, we just went through the King Seat in Bracket A. Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield get a big win to move them into the losers final. They lost early, so they had to win 1, 2, 3. They won 4 in a row. They've now fired up their game against Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin on court 35. Still alive in the bottom of B. We just saw Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury take that L. Well, they're going to get Colin Powers and Richard Nyberg to work them way back up to the championship match. In the bottom of Bracket C, Brett Guy and Matt Guy, a similar situation. Had to go through 5 wins. They need 5 wins to get back up to the losers final.
They've been playing all day. They lost early too.
Right now they are losing 11-2 to Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono, and that's just to get to the losers final. So they still got to go through 2 more wins to make their way back up to the championship. And then in the bottom of this bracket, we got JBJ and Cash Chamness just took down Gage Landis and Colin Hodet. They are going up against Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear to get to the losers final.
Ethan Farias just sits on top. That's going to be now a 5-point lead, 10-5 for Forbes and Fabinar. We got BG bags here against Brotherhood bags. Somebody was chiming in. Can you see, Anthony, if Forbes and Fabinar are playing with the XRs? I haven't been able to see whether or not.
Oh, that helps. The lights just came on.
Oh, the lights just right. I think right in Spencer's.
Yeah, that was
right in Spencer's backswing.
That was some interesting. There was some interesting.
Hey, they want to know are they gonna go back off? They're gonna stay on. All right, Spencer wants a timeout.
Yeah, I'm with Fabinar on that one.
Yeah, that was a good call to ask if they were going to go back out or if they're going to stay on.
Mid-round for those to go on. That's
actually Corey might want them off because now all the cameras are all messed up.
We are going to keep it. We're going to keep it the same.
Yeah, they might have to turn them off now. I didn't even think about the stream. Yeah, ESPN's going to go nuts with all the cameras. All the cameras are freaking out. I'm seeing spots. Anybody else?
Ooh. Did we really look at that for 3 hours last night? That was bright.
I know, right? All right, round 8. Drama's over. I mean, that was handled really well by Spencer.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Not that big of a deal. I get it. But, I mean, seriously, that just take a timeout, figure out what's going on.
Yeah, kind of mid-pitch or mid-round like that.
Oh, yeah, he was winding up for his backswing. All right, everybody's locked back in. 13-5. Susan saying that was brutal. Yeah, agreed. Happens. Live TV. It's not easy, kids.
Hey, we haven't had any streakers yet, so I think we're in good shape.
We did have a court storm, though.
We could deal with lights.
We had our first court storm the other night.
We had a court storm?
When Adrian College won, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
But those can be fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
As long as we're not tearing down goalposts and trusses and stuff like that.
No, they were responsible. Let there be light. Y'all are funny. Holy brightness. Good one, Doug. What's up, Doug? Fabinar just able to sneak it in. Gabe Clawson. So funny, isn't it? I mean, there are some players, the game, like Sammy Sodto, the game is just like effortless, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It seems like it's so easy. And then you get like guys like Spencer Fabinar that are just like coax everyone in, right? I mean, he's just trying to guide every shot in possible. Just the body language. Just using every possible way to try and get the bags go in.
Yeah, looking at the run for Fious and Clawson to get here. They had a round 1 win against Jaden Hector and Joshua Odeguin. They also got Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins 23-2 in round 2. Chuck Gerzinski and Michael Salisbury 23-11. Then when they really got tested, the toughest match, going through JBJ and Cash Chamness to get to this match, showing that they deserve to be in a king seat.
Good bag there. Oh, that one rolls over the hole. Fabinar, a quick little reset. Realizing the opportunity he has.
He might be tempted by the airmail because it's a drag and an and one opportunity all at once. He's going up. You have a drag and an and one opportunity. A lot of ups to this risk versus reward.
No way he's getting both. Final bag of the round, going for it, and just clips his bag enough. Gets the airmail drag.
That would have been wild. The and one would have been the win. If he got the and one on that same throw, that would have been 21-7, stop playing. What a shot.
19-7. Oh, chat's got all the jokes. I'm Mr. Brightside. One of my favorites. All right, critical moment here, obviously, for Emax and Gabe. All right, if this game stays live after this round, we'll get you a PPR check. Tony Forbes was saying, I'm not sure how that
stay alive.
Wow. All right, Corey, round 14, PPR check.
Oh my gosh, look at this, perfect.
Ooh. Oh, wait a second. I saw it for a second. Is that all we get, Corey? Just get it for a second. There we go.
How about a perfect game for Spencer Fabinar?
Yeah, right.
That's over 7 rounds, so 7 times 4, 28 in the hole, and he's going to get his first miss.
That's why you didn't want to show it.
Don't talk about it. That's game.
Oh, that is game. Gabe speeds it off to the left. Looked like he was going to go right down the middle. Maybe a chance to get 2, but instead the game comes to an end. What is going on? The last match ended the same way all of a sudden. So Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes sit in the king seat here in bracket D. We'll take another quick timeout. Back with another match here on a Sunday from Myrtle Beach. Well, back-to-back huge matchups. Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabinar knocking off Emacs and Gabe Clawson. Just before that, we saw Ethan Walker and Dave Morris walk off on a sudden victory and making a statement over Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. We are in a holding pattern at the moment, still waiting for our next matchup as we've made it all the way into the King Seat Finals here in all four brackets. So we've got just a moment, and While we are waiting, we are now going to flash back and give you the top 10 moments in a great events in Winter Haven, Florida.
Riley going hard push. What a collect.
Goodness.
Give her 2, 18-12.
So I do think there is a roll lane right in between those two bags if you want to do that and then see what happens. No, he wants it now, though.
He's going to step into this. This is a tough shot. Oh, and he cleans it up.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
Because I don't play as much. Here we go. Big time airmail coming. Up and down. Big 3-bag drag for Tony Forbes.
How about that? Fabinar.
Oh, he's going line drive airmail. What a bag by Spencer Fabinar.
Gross. So gross.
Nice bounce over for
Chamberlain. I don't like anything.
Just throw it off the board.
That was gross. That was stupid.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Jesus. Logan Chamberlain with an immaculate round. Oh, he's going to get soapy here. Soapable. Clawson up by 18, says why not? Going hard at it. Gets a bar of soap.
Are you kidding me?
He's mad because he wanted it to go off the board.
Clawson likes it.
Clawson's like, he's gonna do some crazy voodoo magic, hit an airmail drag, grab all these for 2. He did. He did. Unbelievably called it. What a shot for Matt Guiding. Yeah, both players almost identical here. They're both wearing Fafo Cornell t-shirts. Oh my God! The walk-off from Gabriel Clawson. He's going slick. I don't know if he's going to try to soap it or just try to clean everything up. Oh, he's going for the soap, and he gets it! Big bar of soap for Logan Chamberlain to tie the game at 2.
That's shot of the game, shot of the day so far. Borderline shot of the weekend. It's double 4-bagger, double 4-bagger, double 4-bagger, and I just don't think we're gonna see that.
Oh my God, Gage is going bar of soap here.
No way.
Slick side. He's got slick side in his hand tray. Bar of soap going hard at it. He got it! What a shot for Gage Landis, my lord!
That might be one of the best shots I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God, he's got 7. What a bag! Shot of the weekend. Are you serious?
And back inside the Sports Center complex here in Myrtle Beach, where we are still waiting our next matchup here on the broadcast court, so we will do a live look-in. There you see the score. Richard Nyberg and Colin Powers. Anthony on top of Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury, 12-7.
Man, we've been talking about Nyberg for probably a whole season. Definitely he popped off on radar last year. Watched him mess around in the qualifications in Worlds. Some saying that he's bracket winning quality. I mean, he's a grinder, so here he is. He's showing that he can do that in doubles alongside Powers.
And in the background, by the way, you can just barely see, you can see Trey Birchfield kind of middle right of your screen in the distance. So Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield taking on Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. That match is tied at 8, so you can kind of see, take a sneak peek at both and just see the boards.
How about the run for Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin? And then, I mean, it really carries over from singles for Ryan Windsor. A heck of a signature one for him to start off the pro season that he wasn't even really slated to play in. Kind of dropped in there last minute, and man, he's having a heck of a start. Hissner and Birchfield taking an early loss. They had to go through, drop down to the losers bracket. This is Hissner and Birchfield. Had to go through Dia Lee in Lohr, had to go through Grindersleeve and Wilson, Holland and Rawls, Piper, and Graff. That was their path through the loser to get here to Windsor and Belvin.
Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury getting a couple extra points, 12-9. Hissner and Birchfield on top, 9-8 over Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. Boy, just a great look inside this facility. For many of you watching, maybe you were already here this weekend. For those who have not been here, if you get a chance, this is really one of those great multi-sport complexes, kind of like up in Rock Hill. Not quite as extravagant as that one, but same type of facility, multi-sport facility here in Myrtle Beach. Tons of room for all the boards, broadcast court.
84, Mark Wells, Junior Court 84.
Round 19 on this match that we're taking a live look in at.
Yeah, and the winner of that is going to get David Moores and Ethan Walker, who are sitting in the king seat, and they're warming up right in front of us right here on the live stream court. They've been pretty dominant throughout the day. I'm just kind of looking at their path. I mean, the most points scored today against Moores and Walker was that 13 that Power and Kingsbury put up. Otherwise, I see a 4. I see a shutout, only gave up nothing, and then I see a 5 earlier in the day, so they've really been cruising.
Well, you see our two players on the court warming up like Anthony was just talking about.
And of course, the new partnership here for Power and Kingsbury, so Jordan Power coming off of the partnership with Cheyenne Bubenheim last season, and the longtime partnership between Chris Kingsbury and Alan Rawls came to an end. Doing really well together in this new partnership.
All right, Chad, how we doing? Can you guys see that? It's about as good as we can get right now. Got a good look at this one. You can see both sides of the board. Keep you updated on the other one. So Ryan Windsor, by the way, I know it's tough to see the other one. Ryan Windsor and Cameron just took a 10-9 lead over Hissner and Birchfield.
And then the winner of that moves up to play Tony Smith and Mark Richards, standing by.
Round 21 in this one here that we're watching. Here on the near side. Looks like Windsor's working off to the right. Looks like Hissner's got a big decision here, doesn't it? Yeah, he just got one to drop. The Hissner get enough to retake the lead. We'll wait for the scoring update. They were down 1-10-9. Might have just been for the wash as well. Hey, Corey, do you know exactly? Oh, so that's right. We're still waiting to see who's going to play these guys. We don't know. I don't think we're getting Tony and Mark next, are we? Okay. Yeah, for those of you on chat wanting to know exactly who we're going to get, I know a lot of times we can announce that, but again, keep in mind, we've got a broadcast window that everyone has to hit at 4:30. So Anthony and I are going to be stepping out. Anthony's literally got a flight to catch to head home, but we're going to step out at 4:30. We got a window on ESPN Plus. So Mish and Jake will take over at 4:30 and take you through the rest of the night for the bracket finals here in doubles. So basically right now it's just whoever's done first. We're just going to get them to come over here and play. And then if there's other ones that need to be played on the outer courts, got to do that just to get through them. Is what it is, right? It's one of the things that we've learned about the sport is totally unpredictable.
Yeah, especially trying to guess, are we going to have 50-round matches today? Are we going to have 20 50-round matches today?
Yep.
Extending the tournament?
Yep, on our ESPN windows, they try, obviously. If we can sneak in a 2-hour window, that's great, but as we all know who are watching today, it's just tough to do. We've also ended up way short sometimes. But now with first to 21 the rest of the season, might be kind of tough to hit that 2-hour window.
And we do have those other two brackets. That was Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono still in it. Going up against Brett Guy and Matt Guy. They're currently up 16-11. And then that final bracket, that loser's final has started. That's Ethan Fious and Gabe Clawson pull Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear. Fious and Clawson up 3-2, and that winner jumps up and gets Fabinar and Forbes.
Oh, wow. Nyberg and Powers 16-9 right now. In the other one, just beyond that, again, you can see Trey Birchfield just right center of your screen. Hissner and Birchfield tied with Windsor and Belvin at 10.
And check this out. You just mentioned Nyberg. He is absolutely cooking in this game. How about an 11.82? 11.82. That's actually crazy.
Oh my gosh, that is crazy. So what are his bag totals?
He's got 43 bags in, 1 on, and 4 off.
I'm surprised it's that many. Speaking of being off,
91%
four-bagger.
4-bagger.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of being off, we just saw Jordan Power miss one off the back. So now a 10-point lead for Nyberg and Powers.
Actually, every player threatening 11. Check this out. Jordan Power, 10.91. Chris Kingsbury, 11.09. Colin Powers, 11.82.
Oh.
And then Nyberg, 11.82. Something tells me no one's blocking in these games, Jeff.
Oh, Cameron Belvin. Thanks, chat. Oh, thanks, Doug. Just said Cameron just smacked a huge airmail. So Windsor and Belvin now with the 12-10 lead. Just got word from Corey. We'll probably show bracket B final. And then what was the other one, Corey? And then bracket A final. And then probably have to get out for the 4:30 window on ESPN+. Oh, a timeout in the other game. Nyberg. Just that same repeatable motion. Really like a scoop shot, right? Just digs deep, way down, scoops it up and in. That one misses just a little bit off to the left, though.
Yeah, something non-typical about Nyberg's swing is you'll typically see top pros lock that elbow. Our arm's actually bent coming through. But like you said, repeatable.
Windsor Belvin leading Hissner and Birchfield by 1 now, 12-11.
We can hit you with an update out of bracket C. We were talking about that Chamberlain Cono versus Guy. They moved a little bit closer to 21. Chamberlain and Cono sitting on 18 now, and the Guy's at 13. And that other losers final is close, as you would expect. The young boys in Fious and Clawson up 11-9 on Sodto and Shear.
Well, a lot of discussion this week, just kind of amongst ourselves back a house here, about the average rounds. And Anthony, I think your gut feeling is thinking that, if you take out a few outliers in the bottom, maybe some players who sneak in.
Like Ethan Walker's 4-round game?
Yeah, you take out a few outliers. I mean, I think you you've been kind of predicting you think the average rounds are going to be well into the 20s. And, I mean, this is what we keep seeing. Look at this on the screen, round 26. And what are we in? Here, I can pull up the other game as well. I think it's early in the other one. Yeah, round 12. Yeah, this one, round 26. I feel like we've seen a lot of 20s.
Yeah, Brett Guy or the Guy Nation against Cono and Chamberlain. That's in round 34.
Oh, wow. Hissner and Birchfield taking a 15-12 lead over Windsor and Belvin on that court just behind this one.
Yeah, just looking at matchups, Ryan Windsor is beating Adam Hissner.
Okay.
With a .42 DPR. And then Birchfield is on top of Belvin as far as the DPR there is, a .73. So it's kind of like, can Windsor outscore Hissner faster than Birchfield can outscore Belvin?
Right, yeah. Oh, Jordan Power off to the left. Thanks, Corey. Yeah, timeout here. You can hear all the chatter on that court just off to our left. So Mr. 11 can win it right here. The Down and Back podcast gang kind of going along with your same thoughts.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. About rounds, by the way. Mr. 11 locks it up. Nyberg and Colin Powers stay alive. All right, so that'll be our next matchup, right, Corey? We'll see them next. So Richard Nyberg, Colin Powers will be on this court against David Morse and Ethan Walker. Quick timeout. We'll let them set up and back with this matchup right after this.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavors.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
This is Brotherhood Cornhole, where quality meets community. Born from grit built in America. Every pro-grade bag, board, and piece of apparel is crafted with pride, durability, and precision. Built for consistency, to dominate the boards, and always feel the best. Brotherhood Cornhole stands for players who show up with purpose. From backyard throwdowns to ACL tournaments, united by respect, loyalty, and that grind to be better. Gear up with Brotherhood Cornhole and join the movement.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Two of the nuts, and two of the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leaf!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at Visit Myrtle.
At Camping World.
We are into the bracket finals. Colin Powers and Richard Nyberg coming off that big win. We just saw the conclusion of their match, making their way to the court. They will take on Ethan Walker and David Morse. Here in bracket B. Trying to do a look in real quick. Oh, Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield. Knock off Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. So Windsor's run ends. What a weekend, though, for Ryan Windsor. I know you mentioned it several times, Anthony, but tries to battle back, comes up just short. So Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield, Tony Smith, Mark Richards in bracket A. Oh, that would be a good one. That will be a good one for sure. Again, we are in bracket B. Let me see, David Morse. He'll go head-to-head here on this end to our right against Richard Nyberg. Ethan Walker will go head-to-head with Colin Powers on the other end. All right, a few more warm-up tosses, and then we will be set to go for the bracket final. That should just about do it, I think. Next bag should be live. Nope, I guess not. One more time down. I mean, they've only been throwing all day, right?
Yeah, let's fire this up, boys. They might just keep going until someone tells them to go live.
I know, yeah.
Good Lord. Fired up.
All right, here we go. These bags are now live. Oh, they're not. We're going to go one more time down, and then we'll go live. All right, so we're in bracket B. Bracket A will be Tony Smith, Mark Richards against Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield. Bracket C, not quite done yet. Chase White and Zane Krotz playing Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cono. What a matchup that'll be for the right to get to the king seat match, or to the bracket final matchup against Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel. And on bracket D, Spencer Fabinar, Tony Forbes, we saw them. They're sitting in the king seat. We'll play the winner of Ethan Fious, Gabe Clawson, Sammy Sodto, Colby Shear. And Sammy and Colby just took a 1-point lead, 15-14 in that one. So, again, we're in bracket B. We'll keep you updated on the other ones as we go along here. Okay. Got word from Corey. We are live, set, fire when ready.
I mean, what a run from both of these teams coming in here. I mean, neither one of these teams in anyone's top 10. And we saw that at the last signature. You know, you see these teams kind of squeak in, and really what separates the top 10 teams from the rest is the consistency. It's like, okay, great. You took a second place in bracket at signature 1, but if you take a 30th place at signature 2, that's really where you tend to fall down the list. So the question is going to be, can these teams maintain the consistency as we work our way through the signature series? Just looking at these boys on your screen, right side, Richard Nyberg. Left side, David Morse. Man, they have been cooking. How about this, Jeff? David Morse throwing an 11 on the day.
Mr. 11, right?
And standing right next to him, Richard Nyberg is next on the list at a 10.9 over 71 rounds of doubles play. That is very impressive stuff.
Mr. 11 versus Mr. 11.
The difference in this game is going to come down to the other side. It's going to be Ethan Walker versus Colin Powers. We know Ethan Walker, one of the best players in the game, period. Can Colin Powers hang with an Ethan Walker?
Last bag for Morse. Fires it in. Well, we had the draft last night, and with just 10 teams, each team had 2 players they could franchise, and then drafted 4 additional players last night. So obviously much more limited spots. It was special, right, to get drafted this year. I mean, it really was. Players are going to make some money this year in teams. Richard Nyberg got drafted last night. Great moment for him. Wow, Corey Russell is gone. Mish is taking over.
Keegan Longsness to court 80, please. Keegan Longsness to court 80.
Way huge step out there by Colin Powers. Walker just tries to block in behind, and now Powers is going to step out again.
Nyberg wants to step out. He drew a line and said, put the bag right here. Slick side in the hand, big shot.
Oh my gosh, and he gets it.
Not sure what you call that. That thing kind of just tumbled its way over.
Walker trying to clean up, can't do it, leaves one. See, I like that as a player. And maybe some do, some don't. If I'm playing with you and you give me that visual of where exactly you want it, I love that. We saw it earlier with Logan Chamberlain.
Yeah,
Remember when he was
like,
trying to
put it
coach
right
Gavin
here.
Powell? Yeah, I want you to put it right here. I just like that visual.
Yeah, and that spot recognition is important because obviously you have the best view. You're standing right over the board. You're on the other side.
Yeah.
Kind of helping steer or guide where you want that shot to go.
Now David Morse and Ethan Walker falling behind here very early. They obviously sit in the king seat, so Powers and Nyberg would have to win twice here to steal this bracket. From what we've seen, totally possible today. I know you kind of alluded to it earlier, but do you think one side is going to be more critical or more the X factor than the other one? I mean,
100%.
I mean, my guess is you're going to guess this right side, right? Or you're thinking this right side?
Just because of the way that David Morse is throwing right now, I'm going to say him and Nyberg are going to pretty much wash out.
Okay.
It's going to come down to Colin Powers, man. You're standing next to Ethan Walker. And if you didn't hear, Ethan Walker went on a 79-0 run yesterday in singles before anyone scored a point. And here's a case where I was saying you're giving up 4 here to Ethan Walker. So if Morse is just washing out Nyberg on this side and Ethan Walker continues to put up 2s and 4s, it's going to be a quick game.
Morse first bag, misses left.
But if you look at Powers and Nyberg's run, I mean, they weren't going through, slouch teams. They come out of the gate and take on a Sebastian Schaefer Ford and PJ Knott. We've seen how good Ford can be. Then they run into Humans and Cripps. Skate by that one 21-18, and then to get to the king seat, they actually lost that against Jordan Power and Chris Kingsbury. Dropped down and had to go back through Jordan Power and Kingsbury, so they get the revenge. They win that one. That was kind of their path here to this final in bracket B.
Morse
Nyberg,
with 2 off target.
Nyberg's got a strike. I would be concerned with my partner standing next to Ethan Walker. I know I got to go get 4s to match the 4s Ethan Walker is going to get coming this way.
Boy, and a big break there. Gets just a point to make it 4-3. Just got word from Trey Ryder they are going to have to push the finals back, which I figured would probably happen. These are going so long. So 5 o'clock Eastern, we'll have the Final Four. It'll be on ESPN Plus, and a few people earlier were asking if it was going to be anywhere else. It'll be on ESPN Plus and on YouTube.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. 2 very different bags in flight when you look at Powers and Walker. Powers with that elite level, flat, kind of rotating bag. And Powers, I'd almost say it's like Matt Guy-ish. It's got this just funky wobble in the air. It doesn't stay in a plane with the centrifugal force of the bag. It just kind of wobbles out there doing something weird, but he's doing work with it. David Moore's relentless.
Clean round so far as that one is in. Is Dave Morris doing a little hook with his finger as well?
He does, yeah. He's out on the top.
You and I have been
He's
talking
always
about
had that hook.
Spins it in for the wash. Stays 4-3. Yeah, you and I have been kind of messing around with the bags, and I found that it might be something I want to try.
Yeah, we see that highlighted best by Chase White, man. His bag is just beautiful, and he hooks that top corner with his pointer. And then if you look at Colin Powers, he just balls it up and grabs it. That's why it has no rotation. It's just kind of floppy. But it works.
I was going to say that worked. Oh, Ethan's roll so good. Gosh.
Look at that.
Oh, answer by Powers. Nice shot. And Walker going up, hits it on that backside. Oh, look out here. Good shot by Powers.
Yeah, props to Powers. 4 of those 5 points, compliment of Powers. So he's definitely hanging with Ethan Walker. Ethan Walker pulled a 4. So if you're looking at that side of the board, 4-4.
Nyberg is in. After this round, we'll see if we can check on some other scores, get you updated on the other brackets. So again, if you're just tuning in, the finals has been moved from 4:30 to 5. So 5 o'clock Eastern. Mish and Jake Brannon will take over, take you through the rest of the night for the Final Four and a doubles title here in signature number 1. Walker and Morse now retake the lead 6-5. All right, let's go through the brackets here. We're in bracket B, so you're watching this live action. In bracket A, Tony Smith, Mark Richards against Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield. In bracket C, Corey, I've got Chase White, Zane Krotz, Logan and Gavin, no score. So the winner of that will face Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel. And in bracket D, it's set. Sammy Sodto, Colby Shear advanced to take on Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes.
That second bag from Powers was money. He kind of clogged everything up. It bullied Ethan Walker out to the left, which forced Walker to come in hot slick side, and he went long. That was 5 points swung to Powers off of that bag too.
(10-6), round 12. That'll work. Still in play for Morse. See what Nyberg does here. Takes it in. Morse just catches that left side. Just drips in for him. And this one to keep it a 10-6 game. And he gets it. Again, Powers and Nyberg need to win twice to take down this bracket.
Morse continues to cook. He's only missed 2 bags this game. Shooting an 11.33. That's pretty nutty.
Hey, Corey, can we get a PPR check after this round? Let him wrap up here. Take a look at it.
He's long, just off a little bit for Ethan Walker, and Powers been making him pay, really.
Yeah.
Powers outscoring Walker 9-4 here in round 13. Oh, he went for it, Jeff.
I think he yelled short. I think he thought it was going to be way short. Did you catch that?
Yeah, it sounded like short, and he still hit the back of the hole. Watch it move. Bang, and it moves, but doesn't get the drip, but that was a 2-point airmail for him.
Morse 11-3-3. Nyberg 11-1-7.
11s from that side of the board. Can you imagine throwing 11-1-7 and you're giving up points like you're losing? That's just crazy.
Nyberg just catches the left side. Nice bag. Ooh, Morse off the mark.
That bag's going. You got options. I don't think you need to airmail it, especially with all that room on the left. I think if you come through and tap Morse's front right bag, it's going to be enough just to get the back bag to drip while your throw bag goes in. Oh, and he was too deep.
Gosh, Anthony.
Oh, he left 4 points out on the board on that one, Jeff.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Nyberg's feeling the pain. I'm looking over at him right now, and he is just head down shaking. That one stings.
Yeah, let's mark that one. Round 14. Nyberg with a huge missed opportunity. I mean, it really was not a matter of if, it was how many points he was going to get.
Yeah, I thought for sure one was going at least.
Yeah. Well, I know your big question mark was whether or not, on this end, Powers could hang with Walker. But like you mentioned, the stats have been in his favor.
Very impressed with what I'm seeing out of Powers. You got to ignore kind of that ugly bag in the air. You got to ignore that. And just look at the result.
Yeah.
He's outscoring Walker 9-6 in round 16.
Morse spins it in. 2-point game, round 16.
Let's see how Nyberg handles this one. This will tell us a lot about his game. It's kind of that Cheyenne Bubenheim cleanup. She was so good at erasing blockers with a nice push. And you go stick side because you're okay if you come up short and leave the level 1. Oh, but you don't want to come up short on bag 4. Fourth bag blocks almost always give up points.
And it does. It gives up 2 here and ties the game at 10.
Bag from Powers, man. He is consistent.
Sure. Yeah, he's playing really well. Oh, and now Walker gets knocked off to the left by his own bag.
That opens up a slick side push to get right back into the round for Walker, and he cleans it. The head nod, realizing he's going to get out of this one with a wash on 10s. Oh, low. That was downhill the whole way, Jeff. Caught that front lip of the board. Killed all the speed.
And now Walker and Morse on a run. They've taken a 2-point lead, 12-10. Again, bracket A. Bracket championship will be Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield. In bracket C, Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cono on top of Chase and Zane, 12-0. For the right to play, Ryan Weedenfeld and Chris Royel.
Oh, and Gavin Cono's coming out angry in that one. If you remember the live stream match where Cono fell apart, probably had to be his worst performance of the weekend. He is smacking Zane Grotz with a 3.67 DPR.
Ouch. Wow.
Finally,
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, and then Chamberlain from the other side, perfect so far, throwing a 12. So that's both sides of the boards working for Chamberlain and Cono.
Wow. Wrapping things up, bracket D will be Spencer Fabinar, Tony Forbes against Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear. So for those chiming in and want to know what the score is, there is no score in that game for bracket D. And again, a lot of talk early with the breaking news with Jamie Graham unable to play today. He was able to get through it yesterday, but just too sick today to play. So he and JT had to pull out. That's this bracket. They would have been in this bracket.
And that completely changes a bracket. But, hey, it is what it is. This is what happened, and taking advantage of that, Morse and Walker, they were on that left side of the bracket with Graham and Trzynski, and they said, all right, this is our side. And that's exactly what they did. They just pretty much dominated. Uncharacteristic. David Morse has been throwing an 11-plus all day. Every once in a while, you're just going to have a little lapse and throw one off the back. It's so hard to stay in concentration mode for 5 hours in a tournament.
Third bag for Morse. Tumbles in, takes Nyberg with him. Oh, Nyberg with the chance here to retake the lead. And he does. So it takes advantage of the miss. 13-12 as we creep closer to 21 here in the bracket B final. Both players just firing down the lane. Man, I loved what you said earlier, Anthony. Don't look at the bag, look at the results. I mean, another just easy round. I'm making it look easy anyway. As Colin Powers stays a 1-point game. What's up, Adam? Watching from Wisconsin. Eating off a wheel of cheese. Save me some cheese curds. Round 22, again into the 20s with the rounds. You know, easily. I mean, just like that into the 20s.
Yeah, we're only halfway through this game, 12-13. Two bags to work with. Don't need to go get it yet. Ah, he was looking for a piece. He wanted just to at least move it.
Yeah, it didn't move at all, even with the vibration from the board.
Oh, and he gets it.
Morse able to just get them both to fall. Hey, shout out to Devin Harbaugh. Devin, we were talking about you earlier. Watching from the cruise ship. What's up, dude? Cheers.
That's lane side.
Actually, Devin, we were talking about you a lot earlier. We've been on the air for 6 hours, so I think your name's come up quite a few times over the last 6 hours.
Oh. This is working nice for a right-handed walker inside arm. He's just going to play that little lift over the right. Better there than in. One off the back. Blocks. He blocks Powers with a roll. Decisions for Walker. He said, do you want a back block now? Do you think Powers can push it? He said, nah, I'm going to test your roll. What do you got?
Yeah.
What do you got, Powers? Show me.
I don't think you want to test that. You and I have been watching that drop all weekend.
That's
not
a good.
I'll say not a bad save there by Powers.
Yeah, same lift. I think you go for the lift. No, you're going to take Powers with you. Get out of this with a 12-7. Take your 5.
Oh,
he
takes
took
them
them
all
both.
in. I was afraid that was going to happen when they started talking about it. I mean, yeah. 15-13, they're going to retake the lead. Round 24. Ethan Walker fired up, yelling down to David Morse on the other side, saying right now. Nyberg a little bit off to left. We'll see if that comes back. Ooh, trying to work it.
Yeah, he hurt himself, pushed him to the back.
Yep.
Took his foot out of the water there. That's a tough grab. He's just going to finish up with a 10. It's if Morse can 4-bag this for 2. Completely out of play now.
Finishes it, just gets it in on the front edge, and now Nyberg finishes down the middle, but gives up 2. Makes it 17-13. Again, Powers and Nyberg would have to win twice to take down this bracket. After this round, unless something crazy happens, maybe do another PPR check, Corey, and see. We talked about this being a critical end here with Powers taking on Ethan Walker. Ethan fired up. Last bag here by Powers. Fires it down to the other end and gets the collect, pushes through both of them. All right, into round 26. There you go. Oh my gosh, Anthony, wow. 10.54 is the lowest.
That is a rack of solid PPRs.
Yeah.
No one really purposely blocking in this game. That's definitely an unintentional block from Morse. I mean, he's been running bags all day. He says he's okay with it. Stick side down on the back.
Nyberg getting around that first bag block. The one on the backside really moved. Oh, it looked like he was going to drop it. He pinned it again.
Ah, that was worst case.
Powers coaching Nyberg down on the other end. Third bag. Oh, really helps out Morse. Oh, my gosh.
Slick side. Stay middle.
Oh, and gets him. What a battle back by David Morse. You got to be kidding me. Nyberg had the clear advantage in the round. That one just finds its way in to get the wash. And it stays 17-13 somehow.
Look at this bag, the speed. It's trying to break. Just barely makes its way into the hole there. Deep breath and an eye roll.
And, oh, just misses off to the left. Big miss. Now 19-13.
Down to one mistake. Got to be perfect here for Powers and Nyberg. That's back-to-back level 1 blocks for Morse. I don't think he's doing that on purpose with a 19-13 lead, but he's going to take it. You saw what happened the last round. He had to hit a tough shot to clean everything up. He's in position. He's got hole control. He's front of the hole. Decisions from Nyberg. Who's going to strike first? Does Nyberg back block now and see what Morse has on an airmail? No, he went for it now. He said, I'm going to make the first move.
Oh, it tumbles in.
That was so fire. That was perfect speed, perfect line. Now Nyberg has to find his way into the hole here on bag 3.
Goes up, stays alive with the airmail. Morse stops on top.
Board showing 6-4. On to stay alive. You give one. He's going to take a timeout to see what he has to work with. It's tough to see in the downward camera, but there's a 3 stack of bags. It's standing up pretty tall. On for a 6-5. You live for another round. Airmail to get one on a 7-6.
Who is he going for it?
I kind of like going on right now. Obviously, if it was for the win, you go for it. If the bags weren't stacked up so high,
yeah,
I would say I would favor going for it more, but just seems like Moore's working against you. But he just hit one, Jeff.
Nyberg looks like he was maybe going for it and misses it too deep. Boy, after that talk and the pat on the back by Powers, it's almost like he was saying to Nyberg, yeah, I trust you. That's why I was wondering if maybe he was going to try and shoot it. He did. Goes too deep. So Nyberg and Powers, their run comes to an end as David Morse and Ethan Walker win the bracket.
What a run for Ethan Walker. King seat in singles, now takes down the bracket in doubles.
We'll have another one for you when we come back right after this from Myrtle Beach.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, nut duos, and 2 of the flavor.
World.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
We get into our final matchup here on the live stream. Again, coming up at 5 o'clock, so a little less than an hour from now. We'll turn it over to Jake Brannon and Michelle Thompson. They'll take you through the final 4 as we move over to bracket A. And there you can see incredible matchup coming up. Trey Birchfield, Adam Hissner have been able to battle back through the losers bracket to face Tony Smith and Mark Richards here for the bracket A final. Boy, for some of these teams, there were some big name teams I feel like that lost early that have really had to make some runs today. So when we get a moment, we'll kind of tell you the journey of Trey Birchfield and Adam Hissner. I feel like you've been talking about them a lot, kind of battling their way back.
Yeah, that was a 3rd round loss against Piper and Graff, and that drops him down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins in a row to get back to the final here. And here you go, you run into a Tony Smith and Mark Richards, the reigning champs, taking down open number 4. And then of course Mark Richards going for the sweep at signature number 1. He is your signature number 1 singles champ from last night, so trying to win it all.
Mark Richards, the all-time winningest player, 33 career titles after taking down singles last night. All right, the scoreboard tablet not live yet, so still some warm-up tosses here before we get going. Bracket A final. If you're just hopping in, David Morse and Ethan Walker win bracket B. Bracket C, Ryan Weedenfeld, Chris Royel in the King seat, taking on Logan Chamberlain, Gavin Cono. I do not see if that game, I don't think that game has started yet. Meanwhile, bracket D, Spencer Fabinar and Tony Forbes in the king seat. Knock off Sammy Sodto and Colby Shear trying to battle back. So Spencer and Tony take down bracket D. And we'll see them on the broadcast tonight. Again, broadcast on ESPN Plus and YouTube. Starts at 5 o'clock Eastern. All right, everybody ready? All right, we're going live. We're going to start down on this end with Adam Hissner and Mark Richards. Mark, a little bit less than 24 hours shy of when he won the singles last night against Jacob Trzynski. Hissner just racks them all in. Oh, just flying it in. Crushed in the pile in bag 3. Open board airmail, bag 4. Talking with Mark now down on the other end. Man, superstars here to wrap things up in the live stream. Head to head here, Trey Birchfield, Tony Smith.
Kind of feels like Birchfield and Hissner are due, right? I mean, obviously they took down that world championship, and then since then we have a lot of expectations from them, and it's tough, man. You know, you see the talent continue to grow. Every match is difficult, but not much from an ACL titles list since then, and that's probably something I could look up to see. Do they have an ACL title since that Worlds event? I'll take a peek at that.
Birchfield down the middle. And Tony Smith trying to sneak down the middle, but just clips Birchfield's bag.
Yeah, I have confirmation after the 2024 World Championship in doubles, they have not won an ACL title since. So that's opens, signatures, Worlds from last year, doubles, and singles. Have not pulled down another title.
It's hard to believe.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Hissner flips in his last bag. And Mark Richards, a rare open board, unforced air.
Let's see who was cooking up. I'm just looking at bracket play to this point so far. Adam Hissner on top in both DPR and PPR out of the field at 10-2-8 in a 44 DPR. Birchfield right behind him. We have to scroll down a way. So Mark Richards looks like he's been playing a bit of a dirty game today. He has an unbelievable DPR at a 1, but only a 9.76. So that tells me he's been dealing with a lot of traffic and he's been navigating around that. Let's see how Tony Smith, what has Tony Smith been doing from the other side of the boards? Wow, Tony Smith with an 8.96 on the day and barely a positive DPR. Whoa. He's at least scoring on average, but he's kind of almost washing his opponents. 0.06 tells me he's really close to washing his opponents. So it looks like Mark Richards has been pulling the weight getting through this bracket, but none of that matters here if Tony Smith can lock in and get it done here in the final.
Tie game at 2. Yeah, you got me looking back now on the path that Tony and Mark have taken to get here. We'll get to that right after this round is done.
Good bag from Richards. He's in shape to get 4.
Say Mark's sitting in a lot of control right now. Final bag here for both.
Richards making him switch to slick. I like the call. You don't want anything to bunch here, and it does. But that was a good call. That was the best situation. If anything, you attack the right side. He ended up left, and kind of helps out Adam Hissner a little bit on that.
Yeah, I did hear Tony say, though, he seemed to think no matter what you do, you're going to get 4.
Yeah, no matter what you do.
Yeah. And he does. 6-2.
It does force Hissner, though, to make a shot instead of just laying up.
All right, so Tony and Mark's first matchup, they beat Peyton Haynes and Navarro Dip. Then they beat Miranda Coy and Caleb Chambers. Then beats Lucas Piper and Bo Graff. And then Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin. So that was their path to get here.
I mean, when you're talking about pro-level brackets, that's probably the easiest path through brackets today. So we can almost say,
which surprised me with Tony's PPR. That's what kind of got me looking.
Right.
I was thinking maybe they had some, big-time colossal matchups.
So this is probably going to be their toughest match of the day.
I mean, with all due respect to Ryan Windsor and Cameron Belvin, because they were playing great today, obviously. Corey letting us know that Cameron indeed had the deepest run of any of the players on the women's side.
Oh my, a side rail for Adam Hissner. He's got to take a step out of the box. That has him fired up. Down 8-2 and you're hitting side rails. And he's been, like I was saying, he's been cooking up today, so definitely not what we've been seeing out of Hissner all day.
Oh, and that could be a little question mark. And can't touch it to bring it back in.
Fiver?
Yeah, 5 spot. 13-2.
Looks like that hitch for Tony Smith is still alive. We've been keeping an eye on that all season. Something we actually saw for the first time going back to an OG and Derek King. You know, that mental lapse where you're just kind of fight through, and for whatever reason, your body, there it is again, your body tells you, I need to reset my pitch. Saw that a lot this weekend from Caitlin Allshouse. She's also suffering from the same kind of mental lapse there. Chance to pick up the reverse cut collect for 2 points. Slick side for Tony Smith.
Last bag of the round for Tony. Way right, didn't like it. And Birchfield off to the left, so he's going to give up 2 anyway. Well, we had a question in the chat earlier about an hour ago, getting your thoughts, Anthony, on any big upsets. And one that you brought up was definitely Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield losing to Lucas Piper and Bo Graff in just their second matchup of the day. So they had to really battle back to get to this point.
Yeah, the biggest one were the ladies. I can't remember who that was, but it was Samantha Finley
and Gina Ramirez.
And Gina Ramirez. Do you remember who they took down?
I can't, and I know you said it earlier.
Oh, I got it right here. Eric Davis and Austin Wasco.
That's right, yeah.
Let's go.
Hissner trying to punch those closer. Oh my gosh, Hissner chips one in, but the one in hand off the board. Whew, and this is getting out of hand in a hurry. 20-2. Tony and Mark in the king seat. All they need is one win, and all they need is 1 point.
That was a sweet little reverse cut from Trey Birchfield. That was about 12 feet high. That was a Skyrocket, and there it is. Tony Smith resetting. He's seeing 4-bagger to win it, taking down a bracket and moving on to the final 4 in doubles.
We are just 9 rounds in. Tony Smith is in. Trey Birchfield stays off to the right. Didn't matter. All they needed was 1 point. They got plenty. Tony Smith and Mark Richards win bracket A. And that will wrap things up here for our crew with the live stream. Again, stay tuned. Coming up at 5 o'clock Eastern, Jake Brannon and Michelle Thompson will take you through the rest of the day as we'll be down to the final 4. Well, our thanks to all of our staff. Our thanks to Corey Russell. For Anthony Island, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Thanks so much for watching today. And again, coming up at 5 o'clock, Jake and Michelle will take you the rest of the way. So long for now. You're from Myrtle Beach.